I'm wearing the American Dragon T-shirt of Bryan Danielson for good luck for my favorite wrestler, the greatest wrestler of all time, in my opinion, Bryan Danielson. Good luck to him tonight at Arthur Ashe Stadium. Unfortunately, I couldn't be there tonight, but um, yes, um, due to the circumstances, I will explain. You know, whenever I'm ready to explain. But nevertheless, let's get ready for this show after Big Bang Theory is over. Right now it's 8 o'clock hitting as we get ready to for Grand Slam on Dynamite. TBS, I should say, by AEW. All Elite Wrestling Dynamite live starts now on TBS. Because it's Wednesday night. You know what that means. AEW Dynamite Grand Slam at Arthur Ashe Stadium, the second annual for being there. Unfortunately, I'm not there, but man, I will give anything to be there tonight. Holy crowd! The crowds are sounding so loud, and it's the same stage they did last year. I love it. By the way, they got that wrong. It's not in New York City, New York. They're in Flushing, New York, in Queens. They're not in New York City. I don't know why they put that. But look at these crowds though. And we're kicking things off with the Jericho Appreciation Society here. I guess we're doing a sing along. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Chris Jericho versus Claudio Castagnoli. After you hear Bobby Cruz. So Chris Jericho will be coming out first. So I'm glad this is happening. By the way, the Ring of Honor World Championship title, as I thought it would be, it should be on the opener of the show. To get it out of the way, so that later on we get to the actual main event. Of the show, which is going to be for the AEW World Championship title tournament finals between Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson from the Blackpool Combat Club. It looks like it's a packed crowd, and it sounds loud. I'm going to start sending along the links to those that's going to join along with me to watch along tonight's AEW Dynamite Grand Slam 2. Jericho's looking to be an 8-time world champion, which is not going to happen. But you can only imagine, And here comes the Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli. All right, let me see if CJ's going to join too, by the way. Hopefully he does. I don't know if he is or not, but we'll see. If he's either watching or not watching, either way, I'm gonna find out once I send the link to him. All right, so now I look for some panels to join on to watch along the show tonight. The Code of Honor from the Blackpool Combat Club, Claudio Castagnoli. But Jericho does not want to shake a hand. This is part of the Code of Honor, or it's just the Ring of Honor. You want to be the Ring of Honor World Champion, you gotta abide the Ring of Honor code, the Code of Honor. And Jericho is doing it. He did it. But also saps him. And here we go. And we have Ian or Riccaboni on commentary with Excalibur, Taz, and I think also on commentary is Mike Tenay. I mean, I mean Tony Schiavone. Excuse me, Tony Schiavone. I apologize, not Mike Tenay. I mean, what he's not in the business no more, but would be awesome if he was part of AEW or back in the rest of the business period, which is his commentary. I always enjoy Mike Tenay's commentary. Oh, Casanoli! Oh my God! Yeah, this crowd is jam packed. Man, if only if I was there, man. I wish I was there. Oh my God! Boo out and Joker's been taken out. Now I was hearing that the stadium itself was not being sold out. I kind of figured what's gonna be sold out, but at the same time, like, oh wait a minute, oh Joker didn't see that coming. That running European uppercut. A lot of things happening tonight. The tag titles match, the All Atlantic Championship title match. It's gonna talk. So four-way interim women's championship title match, and also the main event, saving best for last. Blackpool Combat Club's John Moxley versus Bryan Danielson in the AEW World Championship Tournament Finals. And Jericho oh my God, Jericho took care of Kerry Silkin. Of Kerry Silkin. By the way, this is the first time that Claudio Castagnoli and Chris Jericho has been in the ring. Now, obviously, when during the time in WWE, when Claudio was Cesaro, yes, Jericho and Claudio had numerous matches in WWE. Let's put her up there. Oh man, I wish I was there, folks. I really wish I was there. Oh my God, the atmosphere looks cool, man. Because I was there last year. Last year was a very cool atmosphere. The experience and all. My first time being there. At AEW Arena, which is to be at that stadium at Arthur Ashe. If only I was there again. I really wanted to go there again, but unfortunately, due to the circumstances of what's going on with me in my life, I couldn't go. But I wish I could have went there, man. I wanted to go there again. And Claudio with an uppercut to Jericho, coming him up with a springboard drop kick. And Jericho that's known for. Now on the apron. I love the ramp too. By the way, you see the ramp has a road type of video temperature where that's supposed to be. I'll tell you one thing. It's not made out of LED. I'll tell you that much. Oh my God! A superplex off the apron by Jericho. There we go. Picture in picture. And then plug in AEW Rampage with some matches that's going to have on that show too. And that's also a great 2-hour event too. After announced last week on that Friday. 'Cause I wasn't sure if I was going to do it again with the whole 2 hours of Rampage for them being in Ultra Stadium. So, because they add more matches on there, and because it is a special attraction since last year, they're doing it again this year, which I think is great. And again, makes me wish I was there live in person. Let's see what's going on with the panels. So far they haven't not seen a link yet, so you're just going to stick with me, folks, until someone shows up. Excuse me, folks. I apologize. That came out of nowhere. The sneeze. Bless myself. And if you sneeze during this video, bless you. So Daya, you know, MJ from Spider-Man: Homecoming, Far From Home, No Way Home, you know. But I think I should show myself, wearing the AEW cap. Got me some a nice clean shave. I shaved parts of my head. I still got this type of hair, and I'm gonna let I'm gonna let the rest of my hair grow back now. Um, I want to go to the top of my hair first before oh crap, it's back. I got unmute. All right, back to this logo and back to the show. So yeah, welcome everyone again to the stream. Where it takes to AEW Dynamite Grand Slam, the second annual, being in Arthur Ashe Stadium in Flushing, New York, and which is located in Queens. And the opening match was, it's still going on between Chris Jericho versus Claudio Castagnoli for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And this match is so far is so good. We don't know how long it's gonna last, but it's good. It's really showcasing how good it is in Arthur Ashe Stadium. A show that in a place, by the way, I wish I was there instead, but unfortunately I'm not. Oh, Jericho reverses. Clay was trying to go for 2 kick out. Clay was trying to go for his finisher, the Riccolo power bomb off the second rope, but Jericho countered with a Frankensteiner. Holy shit! And Taz took the work right out of my mouth there. That was super impressive. And Jericho with the codebreaker, but Claudio catches him. Claudio, a pop-up European uppercut. And Aubrey Edwards, the referee of the match. But here too, I'm surprised that Aubrey Edwards is refereeing the match and not Paul Turner, who's always known to the referee Ring of Honor matches. But I guess because you have Chris Jericho there, Chris Jericho prefers to have Aubrey Edwards as a referee because those two have in a way these type of chemistry when Jericho is in these type of matches. Doesn't matter if it's a heel or a face. But Claudio, is he going for it? Nope. Jericho's making sure he doesn't want to go for the giant swing. Oh, double foot stomp. 2 and a kick out by Jericho. And Claudio is going for the sharpshooter. I see a lot of replica belts in the crowd. I see the NWO big gold belt replica. I see the Smoker Skull replica belt. I wonder what other replica belts that the crowd out there has. And Jericho gets the ropes. Oh, wait. Coyle blocked the kick to that. Jericho trying to go for a low blow. And Riccolo powerbomb. It's over. 2. Wait, what? And Jericho kicks out of it. Not to mention that Coyle had him in a sit-out powerbomb position to pin him. That should have been over there, but Jericho kicked out of it. Oh, driven the knee to the rib cage. And now Coyle pot facing Jericho and knife fist chops him right on the ropes. Oh, cold breaker caught him. Cold breaker by Jericho after Coyle trying to go for a springboard European uppercut, but caught him in midair with the cold breaker. Covers, hooks the leg. The outside leg, but only gets a 2.
I think the difficulty is though Jericho's willing to take 2 to land 3. Can he keep up that pace?
To that point, I don't think he can. To be honest, I just think Claudio's, even though he's down a little bit right now, it's just too damn strong to take too many shots from it.
And Jericho send up for the walls. Is he going to get the walls on Claudio? It's going to be the walls. Yes, it's the walls. Oh, and Claudio stomping away on Jericho. And wait a minute, is he going for it? Yes, he is. The giant swing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 revolutions. And catapult into the turnbuckle. Oh, Jericho. They got clothesline. And Jericho kicks out.
Massive night just to kick this thing off right now with these 2 great competitors for the Ring of Honor World title.
Wait a minute. Jericho's got the baseball bat. Oh! Coyle blocked it. European uppercut. And Coyle's going for the. No, oh, wait a minute. No. Counter. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, come on. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? They give Jericho the belt. Well, Jericho cheated to win, by the way. A kick to the balls, and then the juice effect. You got Jericho's factions out there, even Dan Garcia, but he was not happy about how he won the match. More dissensions of Dan Garcia and Chris Jericho, but I am all shocked that they give the belt to Jericho. So Jericho is now an 8-time world champion in professional wrestling by catching one of the belts that he's never won. They're even dreamed of going after during his entire wrestling career, and that is the Ring of Honor World Championship title. And they give it to him.
This is an incredible night for the Blackpool Combat Code.
So I guess we got to move on now.
That's a Super Bowl, that's a World Series, World Title, everything, all of them one.
I'm happy about the main event between Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley.
Jon Moxley. Daniel Garcia. Chris Jericho. That leaves only one person that I have lost to, that I haven't beaten yet. And guess which one that is? I know who want to win. I don't know who that I win. I know I'm going to win.
It's the biggest match in wrestling that will be decided tonight. Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson for the AEW World Title. But coming up next, don't go anywhere.
Coming up next, the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Swerve and Glory defends it against the Acclaim. I am still in awe that they get the belt to Jericho. Am I pissed off about it? Not that much. I'm just indifferent of it. And yes, I know you're probably thinking to yourself, I'm upset with Jericho winning and pissed off that I'll be rant about that and the whole thing, everything that's been going on. But I've been indifferent a little with Jericho now ever since the whole thing with Punk and the EVPs that's happened back at that medium scrum. But that doesn't mean that I want to see Jericho win the World Championship belt off of Claudio Castagnoli. So I guess Jericho's gonna be it's gonna be a name value now according to Ring of Honor. For the next Ring of Honor show, whenever they do the next one. But anyways, it's not about that. I'm wearing this T-shirt of Bryan Danielson. The American Dragon is back since last year. It's been a year since being in AEW, and hopefully, this is good luck to Bryan Danielson. Wishing him good luck. Make the best of tonight against Moxley. I am going for Bryan Danielson for the win. But I hope they don't do what they do with Bryan Danielson like what happened back in 2013, because MJF got the poker chip pertains to cashing in on a title shot, and if they treat like that or like his Money in the Bank with MJF tonight, it's gonna really piss me off. So if you're asking me if what's gonna piss you off more, Jericho winning the world belt for Ring of Honor from Claudio, or Bryan Danielson, after winning the belt and getting screwed over by MJF and then do the whole cash-in thing, that will piss me off a lot more, because it'll just bring back bad memories from 2013 during that time, and when Bryan Danielson was in WWE. So. But nevertheless, the show itself tonight, not bad though. Kick out the match for the Ring of Honor World Championship title match, with the shocking surprise finish I was not expecting, and they continue the story with Dan Garcia and Jericho of what just happened there, because Jericho did not win honorably. He basically won by cheating. That's something that Dan Garcia cannot appreciate with Jericho is that he's winning matches by cheating. He did it to Bryan Danielson at All Out. He did it tonight, where it pertains to for the Ring of Honor World Title after winning it. Oh, it's back now. So All-Star Stadium in New York City, New York, which is not true. It's not in New York City, New York. It's in Flushing, New York. They think they're basically saying that the All-Star Stadium is located in New York City, in Manhattan, which is not true. I don't know why they're doing that. Just and plus we all know where it was located, where All-Star Stadium is located. It's not located in New York City. It's located in Flushing. But nevertheless, out comes Swerve Strickland, and he's getting massive boos. And he's being covered by someone. I don't know who that is. He's wearing a New York jersey, a New York Knicks jersey. Patrick Huey, 33 jersey. But here comes Keith Lee. He is limitless. Okay, I see now. They're wearing the colors of the New York Knicks. Colors of the New York Knicks. They're wearing.
You got the packet from the mailbox or somebody drop it off?
No, mailbox. It was a mailbox.
It was the mailbox?
Mm-hmm.
You just had another packet. I didn't see it.
No, package.
Yeah, so the same one like that.
I didn't see it. Whoa. Did something happen there? Now I don't know who this guy is that is out there with Swerve in Our Glory. I definitely I really don't care. But what I do care about is the crowds are popping big for the Acclaim. Come on, Anthony Bowens. You should never said New York City. That's not where they're at. Oh my God. They're not in New York City. They're in the state of New York, but they're not in New York City. New York City is in Manhattan. By the way, Swerve Strickland is being covered by some other guy out there. I don't know who that was either. Besides, Billy Gunn, Daddy Ass. All right, so it's now or never. Either put the belts on the Acclaim, or are you gonna have another riot? I mean, the riot wasn't that bad when they first didn't win it, but either way, I can't be on saying this, but either scissored or bust. The Acclaim with their own jerseys on shopaw.com. Oh, someone's there.
Make sure put that chair back outside down.
Mm-hmm.
We put the cushion, don't put it on messing up the AC. Put it back on this side.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I see that. All right, so here we go. Anthony Bowen's in the ring. I mean, tagging out, I should say, and bringing in Max Caster in there.
Yo, what's up?
Hey yo.
So
Oh man,
Y2J is our Ring of Honor champion. I saw the highlight because I was doing something, but I saw the highlight when I turned it on. I was like, wait a minute, Cesaro lost? I mean, Claudio lost?
Jericho cheated to win.
Oh, that's what happened because I just saw him holding a championship. I was like, hey, what the hell happened?
Yeah, and Gary Garcia's, they're still doing, I guess they're still doing a story there that Gary Garcia does not appreciate Jericho cheating like that, especially when it to win the Ring of Honor World Belt because it's supposed to be about honor, you know.
Yeah. And I see that freaking fabulous. I haven't seen this dude in years.
You gotta scissor them, daddy ass.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, and they got Swerve and Our Glory got the Knicks colors, the New York Knicks colors.
Especially, I'm not a fan of the Knicks, but it's pretty cool.
Well, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
You may think people don't, but one person always does. Everyone out there, you are loved. You are special. You're not a burden to anyone. Get help. Seek help.
Life is hard, and all of us go through struggles. It's okay to not be okay. Get help. If you need help, get help. There's nothing wrong with asking for help.
Wow.
Bending down to the ground to put on your shoes is kind of a pain until now.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
It's free technology for your footwear. Just step in and off you go.
Yeah, so now.
Go hands-free with your footwear with new Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I have my reasons of why I'm not a fan of the Knicks. And it's coming from someone who's from New York, so born and raised.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Yeah.
I'm not that big on with the Mets either. And I got
my team, bro.
I got nothing against them. I got nothing against the Mets though. They got
Mets or Mets?
The Mets.
Oh, okay.
I'm not really big on the Brooklyn Nets because I really don't pitch basketball that much anyway. So
yeah, I really watch basketball that much as I used to when I was a kid. But yeah, I still got love for for the Nets, because that's my team as a kid.
I don't even know if they even won an All-Star game. To be honest, that's how distant I am of the Brooklyn Nets.
Wow. Oh, we got a Smile commercial.
I mean, I know Jay-Z is I think he's like the founder of that whole thing. I think I'm assuming he is. I don't know. I know he's a supporter of it though, but at the same time, like I don't know.
What do you think? It's the all-new Subway series menu. 12 every sense of a new sub. Like number 4.
Subway.
But yeah, Simone Biles was saying it's the sweet team of meats, something like that. When that she's saying that.
Reduces inflammation. Thank God. Don't thank them too soon.
And we're back.
Tag Team Championship on the
All right, so okay, it's Fabulous and DJ Woo Kid. Wow, I better recognize Fabulous. So
I
so
know,
basically,
right? Because at first, because when I saw him in the entrance, like, who was that? He's like, that's Fabulous.
yeah. Oh man,
Yeah, he looks completely different.
yeah, he does. Well, yeah, Fabulous was there with Swerve and Glory, and they had DJ Woo Kid who's with the Acclaim. Now that person I don't know who he is.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know who DJ Wuka is.
Anthony Bowen showing his strength. I mean, Max Castro, excuse me. And now Anthony Bowen is in there. The Acclaim has arrived. Oh, right to the back. And a tag. Oh, here we go. Double team move there. It could be over. Oh no, but Anthony Bowens is not allowing it. Oh. Oh, missed it. No, that ain't over. But Anthony Bowens with the showing off his strength.
Yeah, I think the Claim's gonna win, bro. I think they're winning tonight.
They better. Oh.
I think they're gonna win, and then I think Swerve is gonna turn heel on Keith Lee. That's what I think.
Either he turns heel on Keith Lee tonight, or it's gonna be a slow build to him to turn heel on Keith Lee.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Either way, we'll find out. But yeah. Oh wait a minute. Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! Right onto the road. Or should I say into the street? Well, let's say on the road. But basically, you see how on the red looks, by the way?
Yeah, I saw it.
Looks cool. They didn't have that last year, by the way. That's freaking cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Keith Lee, what's he gonna do here? On second rope?
Oh, Billy Gunn concerned for the Acclaim.
A moonsault on the second rope, a miss.
Yeah, I would not want to stay there for that. Yeah, I would move. I would definitely quickly move away too. Like, what the hell? Like, that's too much weight.
Makes you wonder if you want to take either a Keith Lee moonsault or a Vader moonsault.
Oh man! Oh no, not Vader! Oh no!
Which is worse?
Yeah.
I think taking Vader is gonna be worse because he's a football player. Transform into wrestling. Oh wait a minute! The boombox hitting Keith Lee by accident though. Swerve hit Keith Lee by accident.
Uh oh!
You gotta get the scissors.
I'm not saying that. Come on! Oh, no, are they really about to win?
Oh.
No way!
They get all of it. Oh, what happened? Oh no, what just happened?
Oh
no, what just happened? No way.
Is he? No way. Was that a legit botch or was that supposed to happen?
No way.
No way, bro.
Please don't let that be real.
I hope that's just like part of the storyline or something. Are they pulling a CM Punk hurt his foot thing?
Oh, Keith Lee's fighting back here. Tags in Swerve. All right, so much joining him. me see. Okay, here we go.
What's up?
What's up?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up?
I mean, wait. This is Rem, right?
No, this is Red, not Rem.
I thought it was Rem for a minute. You sound like Rem. I don't know why.
I hope that's. Let's see. What's going on? Anthony Bones here. Is he really hurt, or is he just playing possum? No, I think he's hurt.
Anthony Bowens from the Acclaim?
I mean, Masscaster. I keep getting mixed up. I'm sorry. Masscaster.
Oh, damn! The rapper himself is hurt.
Oh, whoa, what the hell? What was that? Oh man, this match is now have. Oh, kick out. This match is not shaping out well right now. I don't know if Masscaster is really feigning the knee injury or it's just him playing possum. I don't know.
I hope he's not hurt.
It was weird how it happened too. He came off the top rope and then also he landed on his feet and he's supposed to go for the mic drop, elbow drop. Oh my god! And that lady's in shock in the crowd. Oh, there's Billy and Swerve. So someone to suck it. What the? He got involved. Wait a minute. What the hell? Are we getting it? Oh, here we go. It's over. The Acclaimed has arrived as your new AEW World Tag Team Champions. And the crowd are going nuts.
About damn time.
Was it a scissor or was it a bust? Well, tonight has. Oh shit! Look at this. Graffiti's going off. It's scissor me, daddy ass.
You see, I'd rather have the Acclaimed as tag champions than Pretty Gaily.
Oh shit, man! I wish I was there tonight, man.
Yeah, the crowd definitely exploded when the Acclaimed won the tag team championships. Your winner and new AEW Tag Team Champions, the Acclaimed. There you go, folks. Your new AEW Tag Team Champions.
You gotta scissor them daddy asses.
Scissor them title belts, daddy ass.
This is the new got to get the people what they want. You got to give them the scissors.
Oh my God! They should have the scissors and cut the titles in half.
You gotta scissor them daddy ass.
We just witnessed another AEW
Oh, man.
title match between the Acclaimed and Swerve in Our Glory. FTR, what are your thoughts?
I think all four guys killed it. I want to say congratulations, Max. Congratulations, Anthony. You guys deserve this. We've been number contenders now since April 7th or so, we would like to cash in. So you're asking nicely. Yes.
Oh God, here we go.
Are you guys ever gonna stop complaining about being number one? Hold on. FT, are you guys losing your momentum? Oh, how about this one? FT, are you guys ever gonna be on TV? True, I asked the same question. Why is he getting so angry? I don't know. Hey, chill, little guy. Oh, no, I do know why. Because they're looking at him more talented, more charismatic, more handsome, younger. FTRs. Top guys. Great. See you guys later. Have a good night. Yeah, you're really good. Bye.
I guess I continue that feud. Reaction, I should say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Scott Steiner even reacted to them winning the tag titles.
And if you want to save by bundling home and
But yeah, that's where the Gun Boys should have been in the position where the Acclaim are, but they didn't get over. Other than getting chanted they're ass boys. That's not enough.
Wordy ass boys. I mean, they were never over to begin with. Who cares? Though I'll say this though, I'll take them being tag champions over Pretty Gaily or New Day any day of the week.
I agree.
October 7th, rated PG.
What's the weather today?
I don't know, maybe send the Ass Boys to WWE and then they'll get over by the Ass Boys chant.
For the Ass Boys.
They should just make that their theme song at this point. For the Ass Boys.
American Tire, professional install. Factory direct prices. 5 around.
With Optimum Mobile, voted #1 in customer satisfaction. The more lines you add, the more you save. Get unlimited data on the network that has 4 times more 5G coverage than Verizon.
But also,
$30 a month when you get 2 lines.
how do you feel about Jericho winning the world belt from Claudio?
Why?
I was thinking the same thing too. And obviously he didn't win honorary. He cheated, obviously. Which I'm assuming that's why they did it. Because Daniel Garcia was not happy about him the way he won it. Now to me personally, I don't think Jericho really needed it, but I'm not mad at it though. Yeah, I mean, am I gonna get pissed off about it? Talk about it? Like, no. I wasn't shocked though, but I can't believe they even went with Jericho.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not mad at it either. It's not like I'm going to go on camera and be like, "How dare Jericho win?" I ain't going to do that. Like,
are you kidding? They get the belt to Jericho trash, Jericho Hog, Jericho.
Are you going to be like, you know what? I'm going to make a 3-hour rant video of Chris Jericho. Like, nah.
This is why I call him Jericho for a reason, because of shit like this. They keep giving him something that he doesn't even need. Come on.
He's sparing young talent.
Oh man,
he's the John Cena of AEW.
Whoa. He got interrupted. Yo, where are you though? Have you got MJF yo cosplayer in the crowd?
MJF's brother.
Oh my god. He's dressed up just like MJF. Wow. I can't believe that had Weird Yuta be shown up by MJF.
Interesting how that sounds.
Quite like that, and quite frankly, you never will. And here's why. It's not just because you're man. No. It's because I'm a god to these people, Wheelsy. They adore me.
Wheelsy?
They worship me. They would drink my spit if they could. You understand me? There isn't a single man in this arena who wouldn't let me sleep with their wife. And the only reason I won't is because I have standards. Because I am a generational talent. Ladies and gentlemen, MJF, everyone. You are a generational talent, that is true. You are also a man with more catchphrases than friends, and you are the king of the low-hanging fruit here at AEW. Speaking of which, I think someone got engaged very recently. No, don't worry, I'm not as low as you. I'm not going to go there. I'll just say congratulations, because I met her. She's a wonderful young lady. She's smart too, maybe a little too smart. Because she might have figured out what the rest of us already know. That you are a spineless, worthless piece of human garbage. And she's going to walk out on you just like you walked out on all of us. Everybody give it up for Wheeler. He's evolved. He has way from drawing paint to pet rock personality. Incredible.
Yeah.
I want to wish them best of luck, because what's happening tonight is they're not fighting for the world title, no. They're fighting to lose the world title to Maxwell Jacob Friedman. But don't you worry, pretty little head buddy.
You know, this gives me hope tonight that MJF will not be cashing in tonight.
You teach me how to become injury prone and turn my brain into scrambled eggs? Hey, Moxley! You can't get advice from that guy. He's out there. But you can always go up to your good pal, Willie Regal, and say, hey, Willie, can you teach me how to pop pills?
Oh. What the what? Wait, what is he pushed Shivani for? Oh, here we go. Security. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell? It's W. Morsley. Oh, with the diamond ring. Well, a little late there, securities. What the fuck you been? Where you been? Look at security. They're being backed away by W. Morsley. Incompetent securities.
Call security. It's like, call security. Get the smark out of here.
Oh, here we are. The baddies. Now from earlier tonight, by the way.
The bad.
God.
The main title, I'm gonna do that on my time.
Is it, you know?
Jake, trust me, you're gonna learn who my friend is. As a matter of fact, she's the OG baddie. The baddest bitch, Trina. Did you know about her? That's your girl. Okay. I see you, Trina. And I see you too. And I'm gonna see both of you Friday on Rampage. You see me now. Yeah, we'll see you Friday.
Trina.
Who the fuck is Trina?
To be honest with you, I have no idea who that is.
Oh, it's just CM Punk in a wig.
What the hell? It's Fresh Tea Squeeze, Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy. Man, we need some Orange Cassidy tonight.
Championship matches continue. Here on AEW Dynamite Grand Slam, Orange Cassidy falling. AEW All-Atlantic Champion after Pac successfully defended at AEW All Out 0 Hour against Kip Sabian.
It's the bastard.
The bastard Pac.
Championship. As a dangerous athlete package. All Atlantic title is extremely important to him. Orange Cassidy is definitely a threat Excalibur, as you know. And these two men have met twice before. Orange Cassidy has never been able to defeat Pac, but he seems to have found ways to get under Pac's skin. Remember, Pac was initially wanting to defend this title against Orange Cassidy.
We're getting close to hour number 2 for AEW Dynamite Grand Slam. Rehashing their feud back in 2020. Oh! What the hell, man? What a way to start this match.
Interesting.
Trying to bait
And now Pac delivers right back to him. There you go, bastard.
So it's gonna be like, let's go, bastard.
Look, he's going to get fined for this.
I know this is for the All Atlantic Championship, right?
Yeah, it's for the title.
You know, you saw the Acclaimed win it. Maybe Orange Cassidy might win it. You never know.
And you know what's funny? Tonight, our show, you starting off with the Ring of Honor World Title, and then you start with the AEW World Tag Team titles. You're starting with the All Atlantic title. Later, next match is going to be for the AEW Interim Women's World Title, and then the main event is going to be ending up with the AEW World Title. It's not, but with championship title matches going on Ultra Stadium. Especially it's their own night champions, basically.
Pretty much. I mean, they call it Grand Slam for stuff for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
It's not gonna be like WWE. What's called Extreme Rules, but only have one Extreme Rules match.
Well, I think WWE's Extreme Rules will be different now. Now that Vince McMahon's gone. Which by the way, I want to talk about that too. But since which by the way, after the show we'll be having some topics in hands. Since to pro wrestling, so tune in for that one, folks.
And I do apologize for people last night. I fell asleep.
Yep. Well, when you're watching a boring NXT show, starting off with a taping, I would have been sleeping during the stream too. Oh, very caught him, but still got him. I mean, I could think of a lot of things that made me fall asleep on the NXT show, like Lash Legend showing up, Winnie Chu having the match. The Chase University I didn't give a shit about, which that's gonna be a topic too, by the way, which is about something I didn't mention about that match they had on Tuesday.
For Chase U.
And also pertains to the whole thing which not think about what they did with the North American title situation. I got a lot to say about that pertains to it because I didn't read. Because yesterday, like I said, I wasn't really into it that much because I was feeling tired, especially on that Monday, where I didn't do the stream at all. And unfortunately, you had your internet issues that you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still feel like this. I still feel the same. Doing the video last night, but hey, I still hang in there and do what I could do. But tonight, I'm on fire tonight, so I got something to say about the era, some things that pertains to the stuff about NXT.
Oh yeah. Also, by the way, I just heard in the news not too long ago. You remember how I posted in the group chat earlier about literally got some douchebag going around making fake scam not fake scam calls, but like fake threats or whatever about like school shooters or whatever.
Oh God.
Well, looks like this individual decided to call the University of Minnesota apparently not so long ago and tried to say like there was a bomb or some shit like that, and they thought, yep, another lie. So all I gotta say is, what a fucking loser! You've been doing what a way to spend a day of your life doing this
man. Shit. It's like that stuff that will never end.
I'll get you the file. Sounds intense.
And that's something they need to control. When things like that happen.
All I gotta say is like imagine being that much of a loser who thinks this is funny and doing this and spending your entire day to do this.
Yeah.
Well, all I gotta say is he ain't gonna be laughing once they catch him, and he put his ass in jail.
Either two things, you basically when you get out of this, you'll be all locked up in jail and not being able to get out, or you'll be end up dead.
Exactly.
I don't see the gain of doing that, especially when you're harming innocent students and teachers. and other staff that are last on danger.
Yeah, I would just say Minnesota's been going through some crazy times at the moment.
This year, we're not entirely sure what's going to bring. The only thing that we know is that we're going to
Yeah.
But yeah, this is just a loser, man. I swear. Spending your entire day swatting schools and swatting universities. Just a loser.
Here on TBS from the Arthur Ashe Stadium in Queens, New York.
But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to say that.
But yeah, nevertheless, Chucky says, "Tell him call my house."
Shit. I mean, if you're that much of a loser and you don't have and you have all that time in your hands, might as well.
Damn. Oh.
We have already crowned new champions here tonight. If you missed it, we have new World Tag Team Champions. We could have a new champion here. We still got Ring of Honor champion too. Yeah, new Ring of Honor champion in Trevor. We got still have 2 more title matches to go. Look to be the Black Arrow from back. Straight up. I know you do. I know you're a fan. Trying to get out of Dodge, not so fast.
German suplex.
Grabbing out the waistband, the German suplex. You have someone with this type of attack that's all over you, and you're damn near not even moving. You're trying to get out of the ring. That's what Orange Cassidy was trying to do.
What is this, man?
Oh, it's greatness, Mark.
And Stun Dog Millionaire. Oh my God. Oh my God. Deep impact. Tornado DDT. Oh, supposed to say swinging DDT. Oh. To become the interim Women's World Championship 4-way match. And then the main event, the AEW World Championship Tournament Finals. And Pat got it. The Brutalizer. The Brutalizer. No, but counter. 2. Oh. Orange Punch.
The Orange Punch.
Oh. And Orange Cassidy, look like he's got a bloody lip there.
He's bleeding. He bladed his lip.
Now that's the type of blood I don't mind seeing. Oh, wait a minute. He's got the hammer. To ring the bell with. Oh!
He decided to hit John He decided to hit Pac.
And Pac wins. What do you expect from Pac, man? He's a bastard.
So I was gonna be like, no, he's just smart. But anyway, the bastard himself wins.
Yeah, the king and the cruiserweights. I mean, the bastard win. Yeah.
The king of the bastard weights.
The king of the All Atlantic.
The king of the All Atlantic. I mean, I don't know why the fans are expect or in all this. He's his reason he's called the bastard.
We thought Kenny Omega should have won.
Nah, he's the man of gravity for God. That's what he is.
I mean, seriously, what did they expect? They're booing him and all. Like, well, he's a bastard. He doesn't. He could care less about any of everyone's opinions about how he won the match and how he is.
It's all about the puck and how you bass it.
And plus, Orange Cassidy deserves it anyway. So this is what happens when you're a joke character.
Well, that's racist.
Wait, how's that racist? What?
So yes, Pac is still the All-Atlantic champion as I thought he would be. I mean, on top of that, it makes sense because we already had two title matches already changing hands. I was like, to myself, there was no way to grab another title change on here. Especially when we're crowning a new champion later on tonight.
Yeah.
Well, the match is rigged, Mark, so he doesn't deserve to win the match.
So I'll tell you one thing. One thing was shocking was the Ring of Honor World title change was shocking to me.
That was shocking because I did not expect Chris Jericho because, like I said, I didn't see the match, but I saw like the recap when the tag team match.
It was a good match though.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me. But what surprised me is that YTJ Chris Jericho actually won. I didn't expect that.
He cheated. But by the way, we see that's nothing too. That's nothing too. We see a lot of cheating. We seen a lot of cheating tonight here. Jericho cheated, the Acclaim cheated, and now Pac cheated. What? Like what cheaters tonight?
Hey man, sometimes you gotta lie, cheat, and steal.
Holy shit! Yeah, I guess.
I know Eddie Guerrero was still alive. He will love this show. He will love this.
Yeah.
It's like, definitely. I love this episode.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I agree.
It's like, this show's for real, man. That's what he would say. Not fruitcake John Cena.
Triple H blood. Well, the thing with Triple H, he does prefer blood, but he had the But the thing about Triple H saying there's no need for blood in WWE is because he's got to show face to their sponsors because sponsors are the ones that are against the whole blood thing.
Yeah, so I mean, I was kind of disappointed, but at the same time, it's like, yeah. I mean, we haven't really seen much blood in WWE anyway, so it's like, it's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as they don't make like every wrestler bleed in one match, like every match.
Yeah. They don't need to like overdo it, because like not every match needs to be bloody,
Yeah, John Moxley.
Yeah, like Jesus, like that must be his fetish or something. I don't know. Like, Jesus.
Wow, thanks. You make my face bleed.
Apparently, Jesus.
Nice. Hunting my next victim, Chucky is. Well, it better be Last Legend. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, come on.
It better be John Cena.
Or even better.
Why?
Andre Chase.
No, not. Wait, what?
Andre Chase.
Yes, Andre Chase.
Oh, not Andre Chase, bro. Come on, man.
I got more to say about that guy, by the way. Because
Robert, this is.
That's not I didn't have the energy for it, but now I got the energy for it.
Robert, this is. This is a teachable moment, Robert.
Oh, fuck your teachable moment. Shove it up your ass.
This is a teachable moment.
Teachable moment.
This is a teachable moment. Oh, suck my cock.
Hey, don't disrespect Dr. Strange. I mean, Andre Chase. Don't do that.
This is a teachable moment. Yeah, I'll give you a teachable moment. Suck my cock. That's what I tell him.
Jesus.
Come on, this is Chase U. I was like, oh, shut up. No one cares about your stupid Chase U.
Here we go.
Dr.
Britt Baker, DMD, being come by Rebel.
And see, this is something I care about, not Chase U.
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Wait, you tell me you would have Chase U over Britt Baker?
Look how
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, he ain't that bad. I
think his character is bad.
I don't mind it.
I mean, yeah, you're right. He's still better than John Cena, but anyway.
Oh my god, dude! Really, dude? Really?
Is that even comparable?
Is that even comparable?
That's not comparable.
Oh, here we go. Serena Deeb. She got a flag. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
She got a Straight Society flag. Awesome.
Now I'm trying to make out what that is. Actually, I don't think it is that, but well, she's. Oh God, it's this girl, this chick.
Oh yeah, Ember Moon.
What the hell is that? Is that a Cubone? A Cubone helmet?
A teachable moment.
So I guess she's done with the wings now and decided to wear Pokemon Cubone mask.
Pokemon, gotta catch them all.
I mean, that's cool. It's so cool and all.
Wow, she's actually looking like a fallen goddess. Oh wow, it's about time.
She's rocking the Cubone helmet mask, whatever that's supposed to be.
And she got some contacts on.
Yeah. I mean, she always wears contacts.
Actually look like a fallen goddess.
I mean, she's always wears contacts, but yeah, she got to do more. She needs to get into it more.
Yeah.
But yeah, who's that Pokemon? It's Cubone.
Cubone.
I only know Pikachu.
Yeah, you're smart. Yep, Pokeballs for smarts.
There we go. Oh!
We need to see some sweet cheek music right tonight.
But not with those pants on though.
Sweet cheek music.
I mean, the pants was cool though. That Tony Storm was wearing, but anyways, here we go. Whoa.
I think Aaliyah should win this match.
Aaliyah? Did you just say Aaliyah?
Yeah, we need Aaliyah to win this match.
She's garbage.
I think Lash Legends to win the match.
I was just about to say that we need Lash Legend to win the match.
I haven't seen anyone worse wrestle like that with Aaliyah since Nikki Bella. Or in this case, Brie Bella.
I was about to say because I thought you praised Nikki Bella.
Because at least with Nikki Bella, she improved, but Brie Bella, when she, Brie Bella with her returning, during that time, was not good at all.
Yeah, when she actually legit kicked freaking Liv Morgan, it was like, oh my god, that pissed me off.
And
some guy's gonna be like, well, she deserved this, Mark.
Wow, she deserved it.
And whoever thought that, after having Liv Morgan from that time, years later, she ends up being in the position that she is right now.
Yeah, so
because WWE would be like, you know what, fuck this girl, Rain doing it, man.
You know what? It's your fault. You got injured. You're fired.
We're gonna make her a jobber. Yeah.
Well, actually, no, because Liv Morgan's high. Yeah, Vince McMahon is. He likes the blondes. So.
And that's how they really felt at the time. It was her fault. Liv Morgan, because the Bellas are, to them are bigger stars and legends, which was ridiculous.
They're the Kardashians of WWE. That's what they are.
Yeah, they get special treatments because of who they were dating.
Yeah, you know,
And
John Cena.
And me on Liv Morgan dating on someone like a Bo Dallas, like, yeah, who cares about her?
Wow. All you have to do is believe.
I bet she does believe in you, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I bet she does. Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Mm-hmm. So yes, we got some topics later on. Basically saying that same topics from last night too. You know, we'll get more to it though. We'll get into it. Not Mickey James though. That doesn't need to be talked about.
You see Mickey James?
No, I mean we talked about it yesterday. But not very much is there that much. So, but so she's not a topic tonight.
Oh, we're not sending her trash bags anymore. Okay.
Nope. Morning. Oh God, I forgot.
Hardcore trash bags.
American Dad. I don't know what's going on with American Dad right now.
I haven't watched it in years. I haven't watched Family Guy nor American Dad in years.
Yeah,
Morning USA.
And with this film right there with with the alien, I forgot his name. I don't need to
Roger?
see. Yeah, Roger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to see Roger. For a reason, he's twerking his ass.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised because he is gay, right? He's always been gay, right?
A gay alien.
Yeah, so I'm not really surprised.
He's the equivalent. He's the equivalent of John Cena as an alien.
Yeah, a gay. You're trying to appeal audience with a gay alien.
Well, we need that LGBTQ money, so there you go.
Well, I mean, I think he's been gay even before this whole SJW
yeah, I think
thing.
he's been gay. Yeah, I think he's been gay. Like you can tell from his voice. Like
oh God, yeah.
My name is Roger.
I'm
an alien.
But nevertheless,
so we have a gay baby in Family Guy and a gay alien in freaking American Dad. Huh. They make good friends.
But we all know where Stewie's like, I'm gonna make sure I bury American Dad.
Oh.
Wait, I never thought of Stewie being gay.
Now they've always hinted that he's gay, Stewie. They always did.
I don't think he is though.
Oh yeah, I don't think he is though.
Yeah.
Probably, but they've always had him they've always
I get what they're doing with him, but I don't think he's gay, right?
Yeah, they've always hinted it though, remember when Brian and Stewie, they're going to different multiverses, right? And then they went to a multiverse that was all guys, and he's Stewie was love it, and freaking Brian was hate it.
So it's gonna be oh, that's Sonny Kiss.
I mean, that would be Sonny Kiss. Love it, hate it.
You know that you were tied. Too scared to tell her. Come on.
The official oatmeal sponsor of the NFL.
All right, we're back to this match. Both women's, Toni Storm and Serena Deeb got leg locks. Athena is trapped. Is trying to get the ropes, and so is Britt Baker. Oh, and now Toni Storm and Serena Deeb are trading blows here. While they got the single leg trap holds on their opponents.
Yeah, we need a Divas Championship to come back. That draws ratings.
Well, if you want to see a Divas Divas Championship lookalike belt in the Indies, there's somewhere around there. Of what I saw last time.
Oh, there is. Does Sonny Kiss have it?
Yeah, that is literally on the butterfly belt. I just don't know the name of it. Oh, Sweet Chick Music. On Athena.
Yes, sweet cheek music.
Why couldn't it be me?
The best finishing move in the history of wrestling.
It should be me.
Should have been me.
Oh, took a Athena's head off there. Serena Deeb did.
Come on, do it for the straight edge society, Serena.
Do it for The Rock.
You know, chances are last time right now. Chances are last time right now. I wouldn't be shocked if she did quit drinking.
Probably.
Oh, neck breaker. Oh, miss. Adina missed, and she got. Oh, that dragon screw there. All right, Trinity is showing off here. She's here to show the world.
I was just about to say that she's here to show the world. She is perfection.
Awesome, man. She's rocking the house here.
I am perfection.
Who's gonna rock the place?
But then again, these cars are not really enthusiastic about this match.
They're like, we don't want to see women, we want to see men.
No, of course, they're not excited. I mean, freaking Athena's there. Of course not.
We want to see our Teddy Poo.
Yeah.
When you got Athena there, it was like, oh, she's here.
Oh.
Same way I feel about John Cena when he's in the match.
Nah, John Cena gets the biggest pops, bro. He is.
Not really. Not in the recent years.
yeah, he has in the recent years. What do you mean? Yes, he has.
No, stop lying to yourself, man. I know you. I know you're a fanboy, but come on now.
Did you not hear last year?
Time for you to face the reality, man.
Oh!
Did you not hear last year in Money in the Bank when he got the biggest pop of the night?
Who cares? No, that didn't count.
Wow! you say you get no pops though, right?
Oh, you know.
I mean, he did get a pop, but I mean, before Money in the Bank, yeah, it didn't seem that way.
Oh my God!
He got the biggest John Cena sucks chant. That's all I remember. Like, John Cena sucks.
Well, I think we're gonna wish. I think we're gonna get a wish now with Athena now, because Britt Baker got seriously hurt by Athena. Now Britt Baker's gonna play politics on her.
She's gonna chase her, and Athena's gonna lock herself in the bathroom.
Because you know how Tony Khan favors Britt Baker, especially with the whole Thunder Rosa debacle.
Yeah, she's pretty much the Charlotte of.
Well, she gave me special treatment, so I have to give her special treatment.
Oh, she got bloody nose.
She's gonna pull 2020. That got her over.
Imagine if Cody Khan said that he got Adam Cole's sloppy second.
And it's over.
Oh no. Yeah, I was her baby before you, Adam Cole.
I was her baby while you were Kyle O'Reilly's baby.
Oh.
Man, Britt Baker's got bloody nose, and it's because of Athena. If you see how the spot look like, yeah, you know why. It's bad.
Well, we're gonna have backstage politics. Here we go.
And Britt Baker's attacking Toni Storm. She should be attacking Athena for what she did to her.
She's like, oh well, she's black. I don't want to get SGWs on me.
Oh my God, it's bad.
I don't want to get canceled.
It's Jamie Hayter.
Jamie Hayter.
Is Jamie Hayter gonna pull? You're supposed to be my friend. I don't know. I'll never forget that. It's like, you're supposed to be my friend.
Well, they're friends again. Oh wait a minute. It's a second Athena. Oh, Britt Baker's got Athena now. Oh, she's gonna force her.
She's gonna force her to join the straight edge society. She's gonna shave her head.
There we go. The curb start. Oh.
Hey, no one does my move.
No one does my move. She does my move again. I'm gonna burn her down.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn her down.
What's this? What the fuck? It's her.
It's Hook.
Hello, Paige here.
Saraya is here in AEW.
It is Paige.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Paige is in AEW.
Listen to this crowd.
She's going to get jizzed on all the belts.
Yeah, get ready to have a white strap on the AEW Women's Championship.
Yeah, get ready to have the white strap on the AEW Women's Championship, bro. So now we got Paige and Ember Moon in WWE. 2 former NXT Women's Champions. You know what? I want to imagine if she has a freaking t-shirt. It's like, hello, Serena here. No, not Serena. What's her name now?
Saraya.
Hello, Saraya here.
Basically, her first real name.
Oh, that's a real name? Okay.
Saraya.
She should have been called Saraya Page. He-Man Page and Ethan Page. She should have done that.
That could have worked too. If, she wanted to use the last name Page.
Yeah. I already know they probably have a t-shirt that says "Turn the page," something like that.
Turn the page.
You know that means.
Smart code.
You know that means she might gonna get back in the ring.
Yeah, just don't get any white stuff on the belt, Paige. We don't need that. We don't need that.
But you don't want the AEW world. You don't want to have the AEW championship to have a white strap.
Not if it's Paige, because it was like, oh boy. You already know someone's gonna be making jokes about Paige. You already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna be making jokes about Paige, dude. They're going to. I think it's gonna be Britt Baker, definitely.
Oh God, that's probably that's probably what they did too.
Remember when you were lost in the woods?
What the hell's going on here? Darby Allin's got a body bag with him.
Get him a body bag.
He's carrying that body bag with him all over New York.
Well, I mean, it's Darby Allin and it's a school shooter. What do you expect?
The funeral? Arthur Ashe.
Oh, you see he's going to take out the trash. Oh, give me infringement. Gimmick infringement.
I guess we'll find out on Rampage. We'll see what happens.
We're going to have a body bag match.
Gonna put Brody King in the body bag.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right.
He's like, you know what? He's like, speaking of shooting, I'm gonna shoot Brody King.
Paige, everyone hit that. Well, you're probably not wrong.
For someone who's been done with Paige, for me to see her on AEW television, which I was not a fan of, after she was gone, that decides to leave WWE. This I didn't see this coming. My God, this one.
I did not see this coming either.
Well, where do you thought she was gonna go? Smart for TNA?
Yes.
Well, man, we're gonna have a white Knockouts championship belt. This is crazy, man. Paige is in AEW, bro. Wow.
Yeah, for someone who's been excited for about her for the longest time, this one really got me right there. Maybe things will be different now. I don't know. It's just it's only a matter of how she's being presented and how she carries herself this time.
She wants to jizz on the championship.
I want to promote my OnlyFans in AEW.
My OnlyFans is all elite.
Does she have
my OnlyFans is all elite?
We all know Tony Storm does. I don't know about Paige.
Yeah,
I know Storm does.
Yeah, obviously Tony Storm does.
But I bet you pay for it, Smart.
And I think that chick from the American Top Team, whatever it's called, her name's Paige. Paige something. I forgot her name, but I know she got her OnlyFans too.
Oh, Paige Van Zandt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I bet you paid for that one too, Smart.
No, I haven't.
No wonder you're always broke because you're busy paying for that, Smart.
Wow. So we're gonna get Dean Ambrose versus Daniel Bryan. All right. I think it's great.
Now we're gonna get the brothers Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley fighting.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? They should have a brawl for all match.
I just wanted
You said brawl for all?
Just wanted to get back to
Yep, a brawl for all match.
Okay, Vince Russo.
He's always
You know what, bro? Let's have a brawl for all, and then you gotta get the championship off the box hanging on a pole, bro.
You know, imagine if they did have a brawl for all. They had, imagine they have Eddie Kingston versus Hook, and Hook actually knocked out Eddie Kingston. Just imagine that.
He would be a freaking joke of freaking Twitter. Twitter would be clowning on Eddie Kingston.
Yo, Eddie fast and lost. Huh?
Oh my god, he couldn't beat a high schooler.
The fresh scent of delivering love. Plus the extra cash for Drew.
Also, hey guys, what's up, guys? What is up, CJ?
What's up, CJ?
This guy.
I'll be in the thing with yours if I didn't have to deal with what I'm dealing with at the moment. Oh, it's all good, man.
The best kept secret was Saraya coming into AEW, the former Paige.
The best kept secret is Buddy Matthews. Get your facts straight.
Oh, please. We all knew he was coming in during that time. That was basically the worst kept secret.
I didn't.
That's as far as worse secret than CM fucking Bryan Danielson coming in last year.
Well, now since he was out there, he's a secret no more. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. Here we go. The main event.
Wild Thing.
That's a should
You make my face bleed. Huh?
Yeah. You make my face bleed.
Wait, Robert, what did you hate? You hated what? Robert, you said something?
Yeah, I was main event as it should be, for the AEW World title.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I thought you said you hated something.
Oh no.
Wild Things. You make my face bleed. You make me spill blood everywhere.
You make everything bloody. Come on, bloody thing.
You make my face bleed.
You know what makes my face bleed, Jalen? Every time seeing, you know what? I'm not reading that. Forget it.
You know how funny it is that Moxley is going after how funny is that Moxley's going after the vacant title.
Every time Cedar Gargano shows up on TV.
Who?
I didn't need you to read that. I didn't need you to
read the comment.
No, I'm not reading.
Okay. You know what makes my face bleed? Jalen.
What makes your face bleed?
Every time Cena or Gargano shows up on TV. Well, I don't feel about that about Gargano, but Cena, yeah, I do.
Cena, yeah. Well, Cena's big time. That's a big time, yeah, right there.
Oh my God.
All right, here we go. Here comes the American Dragon, Daniel Bryan Danielson.
Put some respect on the Peacemaker, bro.
Fuck the Peacemaker. Anyway.
Oh, wait a minute. Is he wearing the colors of red? Yes, he is.
Oh, no, it's going to be red, white, and blue.
Red, black, white, mixture of basically almost like a carnage.
Oh, we got old school Daniel Bryan from 2010.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's
all he's missing is the jacket.
That's basically what it is. Yeah, that's all that's missing, the jacket.
Yeah, the American.
Yeah, I'm missing wearing the robe, but more importantly, I'm missing wearing the jacket.
Yeah.
Well, he should have. Well, you know what? He probably got it off the dryer. He found his gear in the dryer.
Wearing this shirt tonight Best of luck to Bryan Danielson to win the belt.
Cool shirt.
Oh, he sucks. Who cares? Oh, he made WWE bad.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It's not there no more. So what's your excuse now?
Oh, Cody Rhodes made it bad. Well, Daniel Bryan, you want to see a good shirt? Here's a good shirt.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I actually got a jersey of that.
Or here's one.
Yeah, the former champion, by the way, who caused all this thing happening. By the way, how ironic that cost this whole thing with Moxley granted the vacant AEW title twice this year.
Moxley's like, well, I just got lucky.
Oh fuck, MJF is there. He's teasing. He got the poker chip, so he's teasing. Now the one Bryan to win then, if that's gonna happen.
I'm here. I'm gonna cash in.
Oh man.
Imagine it was Austin Theory.
Yeah, he quit WWE because he got tired of losing. They have him losing every match, as Money in the Bank.
He's like, I'm gonna go to AEW. I gotta put the A-Town down on John Moxley.
A-Town down.
A-Town down. Whatever his theme song says. A-Town down.
That's a good theme song, by the way. That Austin Theory got.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad theme song.
It's better. It's better than his last one, in my opinion.
Yeah, I got
this one wasn't bad either.
I remember his other one he had. But here we go. 2 members of the Blackpool Combat Club, unfortunately lost 2 belts. Out of the Blackpool Combat Club. But that's okay because one is going to be AEW World Champion for their faction. But then you got MJF, in the skybox, teasing that he could be a North factor. Take that away from him.
Imagine MJF showed up in WWE and did that and cashed in on Roman Reigns. Also, by the way, I saw on Twitter some guy literally said that Logan Paul should win the championship because it's best for business. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Wait, say what?
Some guy on Twitter said that Logan Paul should win the championship because it's best for business. I'm like, oh hell no.
No, it's not best for business.
No. And he's like, well, Roman sucks, so Logan Paul's better. I'm like, oh hell no.
Having Logan Paul beat Roman Reigns is almost like you're calling him David Arquette to come in to beat Roman Reigns for the title.
Like hell no, no one wants to see Logan Paul as champion. Shit, I would see the ass boy. I would want the ass boys winning those titles over Logan Paul.
I would send Hook.
Shit, I would rather have Hook as the champion over Logan Paul. Yeah, I had Chad Gable over as champion over Logan Paul. Shush, I'm the WWE champion. Shush. I think
Johnny Shush.
Johnny Shush.
Logan Paul would draw a casual back to it. Oh, hell no, he would not. He would not. No. Logan Paul winning would destroy WWE. Not even WWE Shills would defend that.
The stocks will go down at this point.
Oh no! If you think they're going to be drawn away from WWE, they'll be drawn away from wrestling. Period. If Logan Paul won those titles. Also, let's not forget Logan Paul still has a really bad reputation in the mainstream media, so would not be looking good for WWE if he did that.
Yeah.
Trust me, people have not forgotten about that Forrest incident.
Oh.
These competitors would expect any less from each other. Massive crowd here tonight. How can you set an example to every professional wrestler in the world if you're not willing to show, if you're not willing to actually prove a point? And that's what they're doing to each other. They're proving a point.
And Bryan Danielson, Scott Moxley in the corner.
Yeah, they do have a lot fixed up that Vince McMahon, or a lot of Vince McMahon's messes that he left for Triple H and Stephanie. They still have a lot to fix up. And that Saudi deal is definitely the big one right there.
Oh!
I get the feeling that hopefully they just write out the rest of the deal and then they stop going to Saudi Arabia for good.
Make it the
Stallion. Oh, hell no.
She'll twerk her way to win the women's title.
Yo, let's have a twerking match.
I'll say one thing. Make it the Stallion will be a better champion than if they were trying to put the belt on Trash Legend.
Oh no. You know, I would definitely I could definitely see you doing a rant video if they make Trash Lash Legend the champion before Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah. Oh my God. We'll see all the action in picture for the billionth time tonight.
Picture to picture.
Hell, they might even think Andre the Giant's still alive.
Saudi still think Macho Man is still alive.
Yeah, there's a funny story about that too. I don't know if you ever heard about the story, but when they first went to Saudi Arabia, WWE, Saudi wanted a list of 3 legends coming to WWE.
Yeah,
to the show.
I heard one of them. One of them.
Yeah, from the great back when they did the Greatest Royal Rumble. Obviously they got the Undertaker, but they were expecting the Undertaker from back in the in the 90s. Boy, did they feel disappointed.
I heard they wanted Ultimate Warrior versus Yokozuna.
yeah, they basically had Yokozuna. They asked for Yokozuna Ultimate Warrior. Now I don't know if they wanted to see those two wrestle each other. I mean, I don't know if that would have been a match that I would look forward to seeing. But then again, those two are always my favorites, growing up. But the fact that they wanted Yokozuna Ultimate Warrior was laughable, and I think to myself, but they're dead. Obviously, Yokozuna's been dead for years, and then Ultimate Warrior has been dead for a couple of years.
Wow. I think at that point it was like 4 years, right? He's been dead.
Yeah, about 4
around that time.
Like 4 years apart that he died.
It's like me saying that, you know what? For a wrestling show, I want to see, I want to see Ric Flair in his prime versus Eddie Guerrero.
Oh my God! Hey, that was exciting too, yo. Oh, you want Eddie Guerrero? Unfortunately, he's not here no more. He died back in 2005.
Yeah. So I mean, that would be a dream match. I bet. Seeing the dirtiest player in the game versus the ultimate cheater himself.
Yeah, and they had matches before back in WWE. But pertains to
Ric Flair in his prime if he could wrestle, or back when he can wrestle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that was hilarious though.
It's like me saying, "Oh, I want to see Bruno Sammartino versus Vince McMahon."
But it just shows you that the time the different times of from other countries are different from from other countries.
Yeah.
I don't know what
What's
year
that?
they're
What, I
living
mean,
in,
I'm
but
just honestly wondering what's next. They're gonna say we want to see Bruno Sammartino versus the British Bulldog.
as reason why it's called a different type of world.
Sadly, that different type of world is run by evil repeating, but yeah. Man, I can't wait for that Dark Side of the Ring episode. WWE Saudi Arabia.
That will be something. But Psycho Knee, my God, he really nailed that one. 2 and kick out. But yeah, if there is ever a Dark Side of the Ring coming back, they didn't talk about the whole thing when the wrestlers got not just the wrestlers, but basically back, I forgot what year that was, 2019. The whole thing when they got stranded, and this man left them behind. That'll be something to talk about. What takes the Dark Side of the Ring?
Well, I didn't know they got left behind. Yeah.
Oh man.
I leave a Brock. Yeah.
Not just Vince, but also Kevin Dunn, Braun Strowman.
Well, I'm not surprised Bieber took his little pathetic ass with Vince.
Yeah. But that whole thing was a mess during that time. What happened during that time?
Because I remember Brock Lesnar, I think, was the only wrestler that actually showed up on SmackDown after the pay-per-view at the time.
Yeah, guys like Hogan, Flair, Lesnar, Heyman, Reigns. I think Strowman. I think Strowman was one with them too. Vince, Kevin Dunn all went back, and meanwhile everyone else was stranded.
Now thinking about it, I don't think not even Roman was even on that SmackDown.
No, he wasn't. No.
I remember that's when they decided to have NXT run the show.
Yep, and that was one of the best SmackDowns during that year.
Yep. Also, I think it even got a high rating, didn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, but how ironic. The Anti-Spark's the one that I mentioned something like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, he's wrecking the back of Bryan Danielson. Thinking that dirty nails of Moxley. Who knows? He could have some bloodstains on him before coming into the show.
Oh boy. Well, Jalen, you probably should read that comment right there. John Cena versus Justin Bieber was going to be a match.
Oh God, I don't want to think of that.
Yeah, Justin Bieber should win.
They probably would. Since they had Kate that won one point against Cena.
I mean, who cares? It's Cena. I mean, it's not like it's The Undertaker.
At this point, yeah, I agree. Especially on the Cena that we got years later after his kayfabe loss. Yeah, I agree. Oh!
Legendary WrestleMania moment when Undertaker squashed John Cena.
Yep. And Cena still looked like shit in that match.
Undertaker looked better than him.
Had both hands up, and then and not only get him with the big boot, but the boot didn't even hit his face. I'm not saying I'm not advocating of his face getting hit, Cena, but at the same time, he made look so shitty and fake.
It was Sage.
Wait,
what was me?
It was Sage. What?
Wait, yeah. What was me? I don't know what I did.
I don't know. But anyways,
what did I do? I buried John Cena. Oh, damn right! I buried him in WWE video games.
Oh wait, what is this here? Oh, keep your balance. Oh! But Brian actually he got it.
What are you talking about with Cena? Oh, okay. When I said it was a legendary WrestleMania moment.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
elimination. Okay. Oh, okay.
even I know CJ doesn't like WWE that much anymore, but even he agrees it was a legendary WrestleMania moment.
Great job there. Exposes. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. But every hole that we know between us all, we've all learned. And Camp's not to counter it. Absolutely. Let you know what is deep in the match, right?
We're getting close. We're getting close here. Unless AEW is going to think about giving them extra time. I mean CBS I should say.
You know, it'd be Robert's dream match if if they has if they had Hook show up on Dynamite and he squashes Chris Jericho in the match.
Oh,
yeah,
love
I know
that.
he'd probably get the biggest pop
I
from
would
Robert.
I would love that. Oh, here we go.
You know, it'd be a great.
You don't even know me.
You know when Undertaker squashed John Cena, but just imagine when Undertaker squashed Hook.
Prosecco.
Don't remind me of that.
Oh,
that was a legendary WrestleMania moment.
I'm not gonna be too upset because it's the Undertaker and Undertaker is the GOAT, so I ain't gonna be too mad.
Finally, me and you agree on something.
now as much as I'm a fan of Undertaker and all, but I was disappointed back in when he made his return. A year later at WrestleMania when Bray Wyatt was carrying the feud, on television programming, to their match for WrestleMania. I still feel like Undertaker should have lost that match because he really lost the streak and all, and it should have been Bray Wyatt going over. The fact that that Wyatt lost, I'm like I was upset with that one. Like
you're talking about 31.
Yeah, like
31. WrestleMania 31 was the greatest birthday present I've ever gotten.
Kick out. I mean, a lot of things went wrong on that night. Sting losing to Triple H.
Well, that's the main thing that went wrong.
Yeah, the number one main thing that went wrong. So basically, needed that. Bray Wyatt didn't need to lose to Undertaker.
I don't think his opponent should have been Undertaker if that was the case. I mean, I get what they were trying to do, but still.
Should have been Undertaker versus Sting.
Oh yeah, that would have been a legendary match right there. Undertaker versus Sting. That'll be the true once in a lifetime match and not Rock versus Cena.
Here we go. Kick his head in.
Destroy his brains. What?
You're gonna get your effing head kicked in.
Make sure he bleeds. Oh shit! No, we don't want to see John Moxley bleed.
Yeah, we don't need to see that again. No.
I'm surprised that Moxley ain't bleeding.
I'm surprised Bryan Danielson ain't bleeding. If it's not Moxley, it's always something else.
Yeah, because both guys, to be honest with you, are advocate bleeding in wrestling. They both want will let them more to bleed. The fact that we're not getting that from either of them is pretty shocking.
Moxley's probably like, I bleed a lot because I donate my blood to the blood drives.
Oh, here we go. La Belle Lock. No, he didn't tap.
Let's go, Brian. You should win the championship.
I'm loving this match here.
Oh, damn. Damn, HBK Tokyo. Candace is the man and the relationship with Johnny Gargano, the woman. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Damn, bro. Well, I don't know about that one.
Oh,
but
my
damn.
God. We're on the stage.
Well, when Jalen comes back, he'll probably read that comment.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, Moxie counter. Ah. Well, Moxie wins.
Jesus Christ. Why? Now he's a 3-time champion. Watch, you're gonna get somebody say, "Oh, you dude, why do you have Moxley burying guys?"
Well, either way, the Blackpool Combat Club
Reign supreme, apparently. Well, actually, either way, they would have reigned supreme. Huh.
What the hell? Now this is what I'm talking about AEW right now. They ended things so quickly now because they ran out of time. Now we don't know what Bryan Danielson did there. It pertains to taking the belt away from William Regal. They really need to work on the timing of to the end of shows.
Maybe they should stop having way too long matches, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Maybe they should stop trying to make like we got to make every match 5 stars. Like, okay, we don't need every match 5 star. Like, calm down. Not saying it should be bad, but like,
I didn't mind the match being long, but the fact is, if you're not gonna if you're not gonna get the time that you needed to get from the networks, then think about cutting some other matches short later on in the night, or at least shorten some segments too. That way you could have an ending finish here to because Bryan Danielson to away from William Regal, not knowing what he's going to do. I was wondering what's he going to do after taking the belt away from Regal, because Moxley was supposed to be getting the belt around his waist by Regal there, but Bryan Danielson ends up taking it away. So that they seriously need to work on the timing of these things before ending the show. Once they go off the air.
Kelly should bury John Cena. What?
Kelly.
Hello. So the girls in the club say.
Also, did you read the other comment? Not that one, but
I read it. I don't want to say it out loud. So.
Candice is the man in relationship. Johnny Gargano's the woman.
I think you mistaken Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. I think you got that mixed up.
Or John Cena and Nikki Bella. I think you mixed that up too.
No.
Number one rule: John Cena's house rules. I gotta go kiss Vince McMahon's ass.
Anyway, pretty good show. I saw the baddies, and freaking Jade's outfit was just amazing. I wish that was me. I wish I was there.
Kenny Omega should have won the matches.
Oh boy! I hear the battle cry. Well, not anymore because you're suspended.
I hear the suspension cry.
Oh, by the way, I actually saw Kenny Omega playing Street Fighter 6 in a video. The new game that's coming out.
Oh, only nerds do that.
Wow. You know what? HBA Tokyo, I will actually agree with you on that.
Which one?
The last comment. I actually agree with you on
Nikki
that.
Bella are wasting everybody's time at WrestleMania 33. Oh,
I will. You know what? You actually got one. Oh damn, he left. Oh damn. But I will actually agree with you on that. That was just But AEW Dynamite Grand Slam, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I did not expect Jericho as new Ring of Honor champion. So now Chris Jericho is he's a undisputed champion, AEW champion, and now a Ring of Honor champion. And congratulations to the Acclaim being the new AEW World Tag Team Champions. Yeah, man. And I believe, and now Moxley is like what, a 3-time AEW World Champion now. So yeah. I give Dynamite an 8.5. It was a pretty good episode. I enjoyed it for the most part. For what I saw, not bad.
Okay, I don't know what happened there, but I'll give it a 9.
I gave it a baddies out of 10, so that's good.
I'll give it a good rating. Kenny Omega out of 10.
Oh dang, it sucked. Damn.
I want to give it
Undertaker out of 10, whatever you want to say.
Yeah, that's freaking amazing.
I would give it a 10 out of 10 if Bryan Danielson would have won. I would have been happy with him winning. I'm not saying I'm mad that Moxley. I'm not saying I'm mad that Moxley won. I was like, you know what? It's fine that he won. He's what he said before that pertains to him being AEW, that he's the ace of the company, and he has proven that. He's someone that they can trust, and he has been trustful, especially with him cleaning up his act after going to rehab of his restricting problems. Which someone could have realized that during his time in WWE, Jeff Hardy. Just saying. But not trying to throw shades at Jeff Hardy, but I heard he's doing good though. So maybe he's coming. Of him hearing that he's doing good, he could be returning pretty soon. But yeah, I would have thought about getting a 9. A 10 out of 10 if Bryan Danielson would have won. And Moxley, I'm fine with him winning. But I wish they would have a better timing of how they was trying to end that show instead of doing what Bryan Danielson did there, and then all of a sudden they went off the air. Like I guess we're supposed to wait to Rampage to see what the following of the outcome of what happened after tonight we're not off the air. I don't know.
Yeah, because now we got a cliffhanger, so it's like now we don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know if it was supposed to be designed that way. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we're that's something I got to think about doing. But as far as Saray come in, that one right there. What I didn't see coming. I did not see that coming. I thought with this man being gone, then maybe there'll be a opportunity for her to come back to WWE. With her being Paige. But I guess she doesn't want to go back to WWE anytime soon. Especially.
Well, no, I fired her because I don't want her to jizz on any more belts.
I guess. But I'm gonna be open minded with Saray here.
No, he's not.
Despite how I feel about her, because of the whole thing of her time in WWE.
Lost in the woods.
With the whole thing with the women's being held back because of fans, according to her.
And her being, lost in the woods, and
No, the woman got held back because of John Cena.
I mean, there's other things too, because the whole thing of how she was treating the NXT women's title belt, the first ever women's title belt in NXT.
Freaking disgusting.
Which because that's something you don't do as property of the company, and you're doing that type of shit. Was not good at all. Especially when you got other women. Especially other women after you win the belts, not knowing not knowing where you've been doing with that belt or where it's been.
Yeah, that's the main reason why. Like, I think it was Orlando that they did the whole changing the titles. It's like we all know why they really did it. We know why they did it. Yeah, they try to save face there about changing all the belts. Like so, it was meant. They was going to have a new belts anyway. And so no, they don't did it because Paige did what she did during that time when she was champion. That's why. They're nice belts.
They're nice. They're nice. Yeah, I agree.
but we know why. We know why they did it.
But,
So.
but we
Well,
know
how do
why
you know,
they did it.
Mark? How do you know that your Finn Balor did jizz over his belt?
Whoa! No, he didn't.
I couldn't.
He put his demons on his belt.
Oh,
He put his demons.
But
no.
But yeah, but when that happened during that time, when they were changing the belts, that was the excuse that people were making. Like I couldn't believe that was the excuse they were coming up with. Like people really, you're really thinking that's the only reason why they did it, because they feel like, you know what, this looks outdated, so let's change it up. No, that's not why they did it. That's not the reason why they did it.
I mean, let's be real. Could you imagine if WWE actually really announced we're gonna change the belts because Paige had some jizz in the belt, so that's why we're really could you imagine that? They wouldn't do that. It's nah.
They're like, oh well, Rob Breaker, he had the NXT Women's title belt and he made it white.
I don't want to think of that.
So he put his breakers over it.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, he got Cora Jade, so he's ever gonna be breaking something in the bedroom.
Yeah. Let's see what happens when Cora Jade becomes champion, and we'll probably hear something about her doing that. But anyways, but yeah, as far as the show was great, man. The only thing that I regret is that I wish I was there. But due to my circumstances, which I will review, eventually. I don't know when, but as soon as I get, everything back in track of my life, I will like I told my story about the whole thing of why I was depressed and all, from the stuff that I was talking about last year and all. But yeah, that'll be a real some other time. But anyways, as far as tonight's show was, it was great, man. As I knew it was, the atmosphere and on top of the ramp they did was different from what they did last year. I thought it was pretty cool. It was very very nice there. But by God,
yeah, I enjoyed a Victory Road. I mean, Grand Slam. Yeah,
that is Victory Road. But by God, I don't know what's with these Yes, by God. But I don't get with these companies nowadays. I'm talking about pro wrestling. Whenever they go whenever they go to New York, and and as far as the place they're in right now, in Flushing, New York, they're preferring it as New York City, and I say to myself, that's not New York City.
No, yes, it is, Mark.
They're in New York, but that's not New York City. Arthur Ashe Stadium is not located in New York City. It's at Queens, Flushing, New York.
Yeah, that's where Peter Parker lives. Yeah.
Oh, I thought Queens was in New York City, Mark.
It's not. It's like saying the Bronx is in New York City, or Staten Island, or Long Island. That AEW should have been better just by calling it Queens, New York, instead of calling it New York City.
I can say the same thing when sometimes WWE and even AEW are in Rockford, Illinois, but they still call it Chicago.
And W that too. And W is the same thing too, by the way. Because remember the whole thing on when they're going WrestleMania 29, New York was New York and New Jersey thing. And they act like they're in New York, and I'm so no, you're in New Jersey.
Newark, New Jersey. Plus, New Jersey sucks. I'm just kidding.
That's probably why they said it was New York. No respect for New Jersey.
I hate when they do that. Yeah, you're basically disrespecting the city.
By the way, still to this day, I still think WrestleMania 29 had the best arena. That's still one of the best arenas they did.
Yeah, they did. Obviously. I mean, minus the whole thing of 33 as well. That stage looks great too.
Oh, 33 was amazing too, bro.
Oh, and the Globe.
Yep.
And the Globe and the freaking
the roller coaster.
And they had like another ring on top of it, the big ring. That was freaking awesome.
They should have had wrestlers wrestle on that ring. That would have been awesome.
Well, that'd be scary.
Oh God.
Oh man, I was just like, oh boy, nope.
The only thing that sucked about that WrestleMania is that the Gay Day were the hosts.
Yeah.
Oh, John Cena Day. I mean, Gay Day.
But well, to me, it was, well, besides that, with New Day was also the whole thing of Roman Reigns and Undertaker being the main event, which that should never been the main event, and especially how the performance was too.
Honestly, after that match, I was like, "Fuck Roman Reigns, fuck him," like that.
I was actually that's what actually really started me getting to the bandwagon. It's like, okay, I think I'm starting to get it now. Like,
I think I really started fully turning on Roman Reigns at that time too.
Yeah, fuck Roman Reigns, fuck this Jason Momoa, Aquaman looking steroids, fuck him. That's what you wrote. Like,
they freaking Omega Red is coming to promo. Goddamn.
I kind of been turning on Roman Reigns in 2016, but then 2017 when that happened, I was like, yeah, that was where I was like, yeah, I'm done with this guy.
I mean, 2016, I was still on his side. Like, even though he was getting booed, I was still on his side. But it was just when he faced Undertaker and he actually beat him, it's like, yeah, no, I can't even like support that. Like, yeah, that was not a good idea.
And then the whole thing with with him celebrating and then the pyros going off and him. So how's that accomplishment? It'll be one thing if he was still undefeated at WrestleMania, but he wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much the number 2 guy that beat Undertaker. Like, Brock Lesnar did it first, and then Roman Reigns did it. That's probably the real reason why they had Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns at the next WrestleMania, because they both beat Undertaker. That's really why they did it.
Yeah, because it was Vince's idea. It was Vince's idea. It's what he wanted. Oh, so stupid, man. But besides,
we got the tribal chief though, so it's all history.
Yeah, it's all whatever now. But yeah, besides the main, but besides the main event and the host, what really struck me my nerve WrestleMania was John Cena.
Oh, and then
Robert,
believe it or not, I'm actually gonna agree with you on this. I'm actually gonna agree.
And that phony proposal. Oh my God.
Yeah, I will actually agree with you on that, Robert. It was like,
now, even though I didn't watch it because I didn't care to watch John Cena. But when I heard about it, when I heard about it, I'm like, really? That's what the proposal was, and like this is bullshit. He's bullshitting us. Like that's a. You expect me to believe that scene? You expect me to believe that John Cena said that to Nikki Bella after her surgery, or whatever? Like, get the fuck out of here with that.
Yeah, I was like, John, I like you, but nah, you don't feel that way, man. Just leave her. Just leave her.
And look what happened. They didn't end the game married after all. They end up leaving each other.
Yeah, and didn't John Cena get married by another chick? Like,
yeah,
is he actually married?
Yeah,
he's married now. So what that WrestleMania accomplished for John Cena doing that and Nikki Bella, basically on killing the momentum of Miz and Maurice? Absolutely nothing, because you just killed the momentum of those two, and they had to basically restart their.
Maurice had momentum.
Yeah, she did.
She had more momentum than John Cena did.
Yeah, like the only reason why I really, if it was just John Cena versus The Miz, I would have been cool with it. But they had to add freaking Nikki Bella into it. So I was like, oh God, never mind.
The only best part about that feud was when Miz would impersonate John Cena. That was the best part.
Oh, yeah, that was funny. Like that was funny, dude. Like the freaking skits here, dude, was like, like the Miz was like, "This is my wife, Nikki Bella." I was like, okay, this is actually funny. Like,
we're gonna have Daniel Bryan join us for dinner, and he just had Daniel Bryan being short.
Oh man! And then freaking Maurice is like acting like it was like, oh man, that was actually
when I saw that, I was like, well, this is more entertaining than John Cena's entire career.
Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna do all that, but that was funny though. What the Miz did.
I agree.
That was funny. I don't agree, but that was funny. All right. So, what's the topic you're going to talk about?
I think he meant worse. Not
and HBA Tokyo. I will agree with that one too. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen.
That's what really made me hate Charlotte, was when she did that. When she beat Asuka.
I don't hate Charlotte like the guy above me does, but that really did piss me off when that happened. It really did.
Mm-hmm.
I was so happy when freaking Becky Lynch, destroyed her in SummerSlam. That was great.
Charlotte Flair didn't need that, by the way, against being Asuka. Just like she didn't need it to beat Rhea Ripley from that WrestleMania as well.
That's what made me stop watching NXT when she freaking won. I was like, screw this, man. I'm out of here.
It didn't accomplish anything because it didn't boost up any ratings for NXT for people to watch because Charlotte Flair's on there. I can't wait to see your NXT because Charlotte Flair's on there. No one was saying that.
Yeah, you already know.
That's pretty much like having John Cena win NXT Championship. Say, oh my god, I'm gonna watch NXT because John Cena's on there. Yeah, like fuck that.
I would rather take that over freaking Charlotte, man. Like I'm being dead serious. Like,
and you know what? And John Cena's gonna do he's gonna do like he did on the main roster when that's the title, the NXT Championship Open Challenge.
Oh hell
hey,
no.
You know what? Hey, the Open Challenge for the United States Championship was great. So I was okay.
He's like, oh, I'm gonna bury Braun Breaker.
Don't do that, dude.
He wasn't around at that time.
And John Cena would have been. I'm gonna bury Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano as well.
Well, not Johnny Gargano.
Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong.
Who cares about
He's like, you know what? You know how I buried the whole Nexus? I'm gonna bury the whole Undisputed Era the same way.
Even Velveteen Dream at that time.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna bury Velveteen Dream as well.
Oh no!
Oh man, but anyways,
I'm gonna go bury Io Shirai as well.
Io Shirai? What? Why? What did she do?
From being Japanese.
Oh damn, that's racist.
Well, speaking of Japanese, I'm gonna go bury Kushida.
Anyways, but yeah, I'll get to that show on 9.5 out of 10 though. But yeah, I still would have went with 10 out of 10, for Bryan Danielson if he would have won. Especially that MJF didn't even cash in. He was just there, just to watch the match and all. I like, then we gotta give this mark to Bryan Danielson then. But then nope, it didn't happen. Cause they're doing a story between Moxley and MJF.
Give the belt to MJF.
Yes, it's about time, bro. It's about time.
We don't need Moxley being 100-time champion.
Yeah, he's what, like a 3-time champion now?
All right. So with that out of the way, let's get some topics in hands. First off, we gotta talk about a little bit more about Survivor Series during War Games.
War Games.
Because by the way, what can you imagine WWE trying to call him when we go to just to make a few appearances, just to announce, just to make announcements that the way he says it, War Games.
That would be cool. I mean,
I would like that because really Regal does say it just perfectly.
Yeah.
War Games.
And they did have Daniel Bryan and Chris Jericho and Big Show show up for John Cena's thing, so why not?
Yeah. Not personal, but
still. I mean, they could have him on, like in the Titantron saying it.
Yeah, they could do that. Obviously, ask permission to AEW first. That's how they did. That's how they did with Daniel.
Bryan. Yeah, and Big Show and Chris Jericho.
So yeah, I agree.
War Games.
Yeah, have we heard say War Games? But yeah, but since Survivor Series, Survivor Series itself, Survivor Series needed something to be freshen up at all these years and changes too. At all these years of being so downgrade and not being feeling any of importance over the years with this man being in charge of Survivor Series.
Come on, they're fighting over brand supremacy. Come on now.
I feel like the last one that really got me excited was really when NXT was involved. Like that was like the last time that
I agree.
Yeah, I mean 2020 was all right, but just 2019 was like
what happened like this match with all three brands.
That would be cool.
That'd be cool. It is if they want to do it. I guess we have to wait and see though. Because I guarantee NXT is not giving it's not getting Survivor Series treatment this time.
Yeah, they're not getting War Games. NXT's not getting War Games, so why not add them to?
No, the only thing going to get is a chicken dance.
Wait, what? They're gonna get what? Dance? Oh, the chicken dance. What?
Yeah, we're gonna have Braun Breaker dressed as a chicken to dance.
Oh no.
Well, we might as well call him the gobbledygooker at this point then.
Oh no. You know, it'd be cool if they. You know what? I just thought of something. You know, since they don't have War Games, you know, it'd be cool if NXT had Armageddon.
No, this should have Fatal 4-Way.
Oh no!
Oh no!
NXT Fatal 4-Way. No.
Oh, breaking point.
Don't bring that back.
No. What they should have is Triple Threat.
Oh, a pay-per-view called Triple Threat.
A pay-per-view called Tag Team.
Oh boy.
Tag team? Yeah, it'll be nothing but tag team matches.
WWE Tag Team. And then the pyro starts going off. Welcome to WWE Tag Team.
By the way, people, just remember the fact that Fatal 4-Way got a pay-per-view before Steel Cage. Just think about that for a minute.
They really made. Dude, I remember that pay-per-view, man. Like, I didn't actually watch it, but I remember like, oh my god, they really made a Fatal 4-Way. Like, they really made that a pay-per-view, bro. I'm glad they never brought that back because I was like, no, dude.
Besides NXT.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, they did that for NXT, you know, Takeover. But yeah,
at the time they take an L for that one, not the pay-per-view itself, but the name.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to remember. Was it also the same Takeover where they had Bayley, Sasha Banks, Charlotte, and Becky Lynch in the two?
I think so, maybe. I think it was.
Because that was also a Fatal 4-Way match, but I don't know. I don't remember if it was on the same Takeover. So
I mostly remember, you know, Neville, Tyson Kidd, Tyler Breeze, and
Neville. Adrian Neville.
Yeah, I said Neville, Tyler Breeze, Tyson Kidd. Oh, I think Sami Zayn was there too.
Yeah, Sami Zayn.
Yeah, Sami Zayn. Yeah.
Let's go. By the way, I guarantee you they're gonna try to bring that back, you know, once they turn face again. Yo.
Oh yeah, when they turn him face, because he's been a heel for a while now. He's been a heel since like 2017. You know, when he joined up with Kevin. So yeah, it's time for him to join babyface, and I think he will once, you know, the bloodline.
I think they're slowly building that up. They're gonna have the whole. I think they're gonna do something where the whole bloodline just beats him up, and that's how he turns against them.
Yeah, and then Kevin Owens is gonna team up with them, and then they'll probably take the titles off the Usos. That's how I see it going.
It's funny because even when Kevin was a heel, they were still building that up, or they were still kind of teasing that.
Yeah, they were teasing that, you know, they could possibly, you know, have Sammy and Kevin come back together as a team.
Which I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't mind that.
But back to the Survivor Series, you know, because even though they're gonna have War Games, I still would love to see them also still do the traditional Survivor Series matches, especially where I miss the old days where you have your Survivor Series teams where you have these teams doing a promo. You know, basically this was back on, you know, when they first did the Survivor Series, where you got to see these type of you know, four wrestlers teaming up, and they cut promos against the basically talking about, you know, their opponents, and they do more than just promo. They do some other things too. Like for example, Ultimate Warrior, what he does, when he, oh my god, his Ultimate Warrior was always so great. Or what he does.
Thought about it makes the skies rumble.
Oh man, yeah, you guys gotta look it up on these promos, watching you know, Survivor with these old wrestlers. That's something that I would love to see them do that again, because they haven't been doing that for you know, over the years since doing Survivor Series matches.
Yeah,
but as far as War Games, you know, they could do the whole thing, because I'm pretty sure they're only interested on just doing 4-on-4 instead of 5-on-5. Because that's that's something you know, the same used to do. You know, they just did 5-on-5. You know, which is for good reason too. Sometimes they'll do that, but other times they'll do 4-on-4, because whenever the 4 horsemen is in it, they'll do a 4-on-4.
We should talk, like, for a fun topic. We should talk about our favorite Survivor Series moments.
Yeah,
our favorite Survivor Series teams.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Even if you didn't you know, relive, you know, even if you were around during the golden eras and all, you could, you know, if you want to watch back at it and, you know, and see the type of scenes they formed during that time as Survivor Series, you could make a assumption of that was my favorite teams during that of me watching it, basically looking back and watching it.
I don't know if y'all remember this, but I remember when freaking like when Undertaker and Batista when they faced each other in Hell in a Cell, and then freaking like Edge was the cameraman, and then he freaking destroyed Undertaker. It was like, oh my god, dude, you sick son of a bitch, dude. I remember like watching like how like like after the pay per view they'll show like what happened like in the beginning of the show, and then I remember when I saw, I was like, what the hell, Edge is back? No. You son of a bitch! Why are you here? Well, I mean, then again, I should have known since he was the freaking poster of the freaking. He was the poster of Survivor Series 2007. So I should have known he was probably coming back.
Yeah.
So yeah, I remember that. Man. I remember like it was yesterday.
Well, yeah. It's gonna be something to look forward to. What they're gonna do, which is for the men and women, because for both of them. You could see the bloodline could be involved, or maybe even just the Judgment Day be involved.
I could definitely see, either the bloodline or Judgment Day, having like a War Games match. Mostly because since it's gonna be Survivor Series and the bloodline, they have 5 guys, the Usos, Solo, Sammy, and Roman. I can most likely see that being the War Games match. Now I don't know who they will face. Maybe Drew McIntyre can be in the team. Some other guys.
Ad Hook.
Oh, Ad Hook! Wow.
Oh god.
You don't even know me.
I think it's gonna be like a 5-on-5 if they plan on having Sasha and Naomi coming back, to align themselves with either Damage Control or with the other baby faces, which is Bianca Belair's team. You know
what's funny? I saw a meme on Twitter. Well, not Twitter. I saw it on YouTube, but it was in community post. And someone said, remember when freaking Kevin Owens came back to War Games?
Yeah.
They pretty much used that Naomi coming back.
Like a secret 5th member, I think at the time was?
Yeah.
Oh,
that could possibly be a thing, maybe.
I remember that was awesome when Kevin Owens came in War Games match.
Yeah, but who knows what they'll do, as we get close to it. Anyway, it's gonna be exciting to see what they do. Because this is something that Triple H wanted to do for Survivor Series, that he tried to convince Vince McMahon at one point, many times, to do War Games for Survivor Series, and Vince McMahon always turned him down because that's not my thing. That's not, we're not going what you want. We're going what I want.
That's something that AEW and WCW do. Yeah.
We're not WCW. We're WWF, WWA. Yeah, we're sports entertainment.
Well, I'm old. Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, with Vince gone, I'm glad we're now getting on War Games for Survivor Series. Survivor Series need to be back to being the big 4 pay-per-views. That's been has not been a big 4 pay-per-views for the longest time.
Oh, you have smart. WWE said so.
Oh god. Yeah, even when they tried to get rid of Survivor Series back in 2011 or 2010.
Bragging rights.
Yeah, they were trying to replace it with bragging rights.
Trash.
And then it didn't work out that well. So yeah, I'm happy that we're getting Survivor Series few importance again with the concept of War Games being involved, and we have to see how they build up. I still love to see them do the traditional Survivor Series matches at the same time. Even if you had to do one match, the traditional Survivor Series match, and then pertains to War Games, you could do something very creative there. No, you pertains to Damage Control. They're going to be in them either way. You could bring back Tegan Knox to be involved with Damage Control, or whoever else they want to bring in. If it's going to be 4-on-4, who knows? Again, who knows? It depends if they want to do either 4-on-4 or 5-on-5.
Who knows? Maybe they should have 10-on-10.
Oh, I'll be asking too much.
Right, 100.
Now, if you do that, then Ali's got to be involved now. And like, no. Oh man, but that's basically it. Unless you have anything more to say before we move on to what we'll talk about next.
No, other than the War Games is going to be lit.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Survivor Series War Games. That's gonna be awesome.
Oh, they should have you in a War Games match.
Well, then my team's gonna win.
Yeah, your team versus Robert's team.
Well, I'm not the best team, so we're gonna win. So nothing to worry about.
Who are you gonna have? Only JD.
JD.
Don't even try me.
All right. Now another thing I want to bring up now, back to the whole thing with NXT. So we all know what happened with Carmelo Hayes losing his title, right? And then
yeah,
Solo Sikoa ends up going to SmackDown with the North American title since you're winning it from Solo Sikoa. I mean from Cameron Hayes, and also we get to to the taping show of NXT because I think they're trying to revamp and rearrange the new NXT with something different, which is the white and gold.
Yeah.
Now I didn't thought it was at first, but after looking back at it and watching and gathering some thoughts about it, I'm thinking to myself, what Shawn Michaels said. So Shawn Michaels was talking about, because Solo Sikoa was not the guy that was supposed to be chosen in the match, because the whole voting thing, right? Where it's supposed to be either Wesley, Joe Gacy, and Von Wagner.
Yeah.
And because Wesley didn't make it because Wesley was taken out by Cameron Hayes. Carmelo Hayes, excuse me.
Cameron Hayes.
Carmelo Hayes, I meant to say.
Cameron Grimes and Carmelo Hayes' fusion.
I don't miss.
But yeah, Carmelo Hayes, I meant to say. What he was trying to beat just screw with the system. With Wesley, supposed to be the guy and got the title. So basically, Michaels did what he did by stripping the belt from Solo Sikoa because he was not the right guy. So basically, saying that the match was never happened. So I guess the whole thing of it's been stripped on the records. That Solo Sikoa beat Carmelo Hayes for the title, and it never happened. So I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. So after getting thoughts of that and everything, I think to myself, then why did you allow him to go out there in the first place?
Well, we had to get ratings.
Because think about it, Wesley was voted by the fans to be the guy to face Carmelo Hayes. So what makes sense, if after he was taken out, what really makes sense is someone who got voted, second runner up, no matter who it was, of Von Wagner and Joe Gacy to be the ones to go after, Carmelo Hayes for the title instead of doing what they did.
Well, we couldn't find them.
Well, I wasn't there in the arena, so that's why I didn't do anything.
They were still there.
I couldn't find them. I mean, who do you want me to send out there? I mean, who do you want me to send out there? Pretty Gaily?
Oh no.
No, because they're not. You can't send them out either because they were not part of the votes. I'm talking about the guys that were part of the votes. So yeah, because that's the story that Michael was telling here. That you said Sikoa was not part of the vote. The match never happened. The match was never. But again,
what do you want me to do? Send Hook?
You still have him out there though, and he won, and he beat him for the belt. And then on top of that, he showed to SmackDown defending the belt against Madcap and won. So I guess that never happened either, right? We're gonna pretend that didn't happen either, right? That was tripped from the record books.
It was a
Well, there's an
non-canon.
explanation.
It was a non-canon movie. Who cares?
Well, there's an explanation, Robert. Shawn Michaels wasn't there, so that's why he couldn't do it.
It makes no sense.
Well, Bruce Pritchard was the one who sent him out there.
Well, I
And you know
wouldn't be
what?
surprised.
I bet that's what it was. It was a Bruce Pritchard booking. Oh my god, I can't stand that guy.
But I love you, Robert.
Well, I hate you.
Well, I love you. I want to have a I love you match with you.
What the hell is an I love
What
you
the
match?
hell? What the hell is that? I love you? You know what?
How do you win? Like what?
I bet he came up with the last laugh match.
I wouldn't be shocked.
I wouldn't be surprised if he came off an I love you match.
That would be what the hell is an I love you match? It's like what? But I was because here's the thing. When I didn't see the beginning because I missed it, so I watched it on YouTube. And I saw like what happened because I was wondering why like they were having this NXT like North American qualifying match, and then I saw it. It's like, oh, that's why.
I think Kenny Omega's going to win the tournament.
Oh no, Kenny Omega, no.
Well, it's not actually a tournament. It's a qualifying to be in the ladder match.
Well, Kenny Omega's going to win the ladder match.
Well, at least you're not qualifying. At least it's not qualifying match to be in a tournament in NXT. So we ain't got to worry about that.
And then to make matters worse, versus this whole thing, Carmel Hayes and Trick Williams, they end up going to the ring because they feel like the referee should be fired. Whoever was the referee from last week, and then the timekeeper should be fired, and the ring announcer should be fired.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I know it should be fired. Bruce Pritchard because he fucking booked this shit in the first place.
I was gonna say budget cuts.
Made my day if they went backstage and beat up Bruce Pritchard.
And why fire Shawn Michaels too for allowing it to happen?
Oh no, fire Shawn Michaels, no.
That was so stupid, man.
Don't do that, dude.
So then this led to for a reason, Andre Chase and these two I forgot the names already.
Was it one of them?
I think it's Thea Hale. Thea Hale, I think that's her name.
Yeah, some guy who looks like a Matt Riddle on steroids.
I forgot the guy's name.
Bro. It's probably Matt Riddle.
Dr. Strange. Andre Chase is the GOAT. He's amazing. It's a teachable moment right here.
So Andre Chase had his match against Carmelo Hayes. Now I think it was a tag team match if I recall. I think it was a tag team match. What? I can't remember now. But I'm seeing this going down between Carmelo Hayes and Andre Chase. And because Carmelo Hayes, who got a buy because he was the North American champion and he should never lost it in the first place because of this poor booking of having Solo Sikoa being in the match, even though it should have been someone of either Von Wagner or Joe Gacy, since Wesley couldn't do it because Carmelo Hayes did what he did. And from there, you have Carmelo Hayes trying to rebuild himself after losing the belt, and they have Andre Chase coming in, and he beats him. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait, Andre Chase.
It was a teachable moment, Robert. Come on.
Why would you do that to Carmelo Hayes?
Especially to Andre Chase, who's been a jobber for a year now, and he's literally sucked.
It was a teachable moment, you guys. Come on, dude.
This is so fucking ridiculous. Bruce Pritchard sucks, man. He fucking sucks. He wouldn't know what talent looks like if it bit him in the fucking ass.
Well, I found The Undertaker, so I loved you.
he was never he was not a genius behind that whole thing. It was Vince. At least with Vince McMahon, he had some type of genius during that time.
CHASEU. What's that spell? Chase you.
You know, how would this chase you? FUCKU. What does that spell? Fuck you.
Oh no, man.
How about this? SUCKS. What's that spell? Sucks.
I thought he was gonna say suck it.
This guy, I don't get the appeal of this guy at all. This guy to me ain't shit. I don't care.
He's been a jobber for like months. He's been a jobber for a year.
I don't care how good of a wrestler he is. I don't care what his gimmick and character is supposed to be portrayed as, but to him being this fake teacher teaching lessons for these students to be wrestlers, whatever. He's fucking garbage to me.
I like Andre Chase. I'm sorry, I like him.
Well, that's no surprise right there. But anyway,
don't do that to me, dude. Don't do that to me, dude. I like him, man. I like the gimmick. It's funny.
But I will give Jalen a pass for this one. But the fact that on these fans in NXT, the crowds, that the fact that they're putting this shit over it pisses me up even more.
His move reminds me kind of of the Worm, like when like Scotty Too High, like when he does thing like
he does the Worm.
No. I'm saying
that's not comparable.
No. What I'm saying, like how like when the fans were like when he would do his thing and like they would spell the Worm, right? That's like when he does his like his stomps. That's what it reminds me of. With the fans like when they when they spell his name.
I won't compare it to that though. To me, I compare it to more.
I'm not like. I'm just like not like it's better. Like it's exactly like I'm just saying. It's kind of like similar to it.
Oh, all I gotta say is they better not put the belt on this guy.
Well, HBK Tokyo wants him as world champion, so you never know.
Hell no.
Oh, come on.
Hey, you know what?
I don't even want this guy's Impact World Champion, and that's saying something.
I want to see Andre Chase and Chad Gable in the same ring. I want to see that happen.
Yeah, Chad Gable can tell him to shoosh.
Be best for Andre Chase is if he was a manager.
I would be dying if I see freaking Andre Chase, and freaking Chad Gable. I would be dying laughing. Oh my god, let that happen.
Well, the one thing I will say is that at least the Alpha Academy actually won championships.
Well, yeah.
Speaking of Alpha Academy, since Chad Gable was looking for recruits for Alpha Academy, why don't Triple H bring back Tucker Knight?
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
So Otis could have his Tucky. He could have him back.
Tucky. It'd be cool if like to build up. Bring back the old Otis. It's like no, and Chad Gable's like, shush, we don't do that. And then they start building it up. It's like Tucky, steaks and wakes, baby. Where's my beach, Mandy Rose? Where's my beach? Oh yeah, she's a brunette now. Yeah.
Or he would be like, "Have you seen Mandy Rose anywhere? She's blonde. She's got blonde hair, and you look like just like her. But I'm looking for." I don't know what's going. I don't know what's going with that.
I still remember when freaking Otis was like blindfolded. He was like, I forgot what he was doing. He was blindfolded, and then like Mandy Rose gave him a kiss, and then freaking like Otis was like a ducky eye. Appreciate the motivation here. It was like, and then he took off the blindfold. It's like, oh yeah, my beach. I was like, Otis, you are funny. You're hilarious.
More funny than Andre Chase.
But yeah, I mean, I don't see him being world champion material. HBK.
No, he's not gonna be world champion. No, he's not gonna be world champion. No.
Honestly, what I think they should make the next NXT world champion. It's time for Carmelo Hayes to step up from the North American Championship to the NXT Championship. In my opinion,
he's the one I want to see. Like, I could see him beat Braun Breaker. To be honest.
It's time for him to be truly the A champion. Just saying.
Because at this point, Carmelo Hayes, him going to the North American Championship title is beneath him at this point. He's already a former 2-time world champion, North American champion.
Yeah, because he's like, I think he's like a 2-time. He's already a 2-time North American champ. So yeah,
have a go after the NXT championship instead.
Honestly, they should set that up for WrestleMania, like WrestleMania weekend. They should set that up.
Or in the meantime, have him and Trick Williams win the tag team title from Pretty Gaily.
Oh boy! Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind that.
Oh yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind that either.
That'd be the first time. Go ahead.
I'm starting to get into Trick Williams at this point now.
Yeah, Trick Williams, like he's really good, man. He's a good hype man. He's a good hype man. Talk.
Yeah, have him win the tag team championship and they can call themselves the A tag team or something like that.
The A champs.
What's I put in that?
I personally think he should step up from the North American Championship after his ladder match and go after the NXT Championship.
Oh yeah, most definitely, because he really don't need to win it again. So,
and if people say he should be called off to the main roster, I still think it's too early. I think he needs to win that NXT Championship first.
Yeah, I think he should win the NXT Championship first. But I think he's fully ready. You know, he's definitely ready. But I want him to win the NXT Championship first.
All right, so
and it's time to call up Rob Breaker to the main roster as well.
Yeah, I agree.
And don't make him a Maximum model. Please don't.
Don't jinx that. Don't jinx it. Don't do that.
So yeah, Carmelo Hayes.
They are teasing that LA Knight's coming back. So
I mean, I get Carmelo Hayes involvement in the match because the whole thing the match should have never happened because Sokol was not supposed to be in the match and all. But it's too minimal. It's too I can look back at it. I still say it made no sense how they did all that, and they allow Sokol to defend it on SmackDown too.
Robert, it makes perfect sense. You don't get it.
It's Bruce Pritchard. Bruce Pritchard, man. The logic goes out the window with his booking. It reminds me of TNA about how that whole thing went down. For 2017.
Sting would agree with you.
But and then you had Wesley. He could have got a buy-in too because he got screwed over last week, right?
Yeah.
Nope. Instead, he's like, nope. I want to earn it. I want to earn my way to get into the match.
That kind of reminds me of like with Wardlow because remember when Wardlow like I think this is when CM Punk announced his foot injury, right?
Yeah.
And Wardlow wasn't champion at that time, and he could have been part of the whole. I think it was a tournament or it was something they were doing for the AEW Championship.
It was a battle royal.
Like people wondering like why wasn't he there? He's like, well, I want to fight for the TNT Championship. It's like, well, I mean, but you had the opportunity to be world champion and you didn't take it. It's like what?
And the other thing was that if he wants to be world champion, he wants to fight CM Punk as the world champion instead of being the interim champion. And but you'll still be facing him as the.
You will still be facing him though. It's like you would still face him when he would have came back. You would have still faced him.
I don't blame Wardlow. It was.
No, I don't blame Wardlow. He's just doing his job. But
it's just what AEW hired Bruce Pritchard for a day. That's what happens.
Yeah, I should know about the two. Look back at it. And so yeah, that made no sense at all. I like that. It makes Wardlow look so stupid in that promo.
Well, all I gotta say is I still think Wardlow's a future world champion. Eventually, down the line.
Either way, he will be. He will be. It will happen once MJF becomes a champion. Yeah, they could revisit that feud.
Yep.
All right. But Wesley, saying that he wants to earn it. Like you have an opportunity just to get in there because you might not even win the match. Going into it. I mean, I think he will though. But the fact that he wants to earn his way to get into the match, I says no, just take the buy into it.
Well, Ricochet told me to earn it, so I have to earn it.
What the fuck, man?
Well, John Cena said that, so I had to do what John Cena says.
I think, in a way, coming out of this all, I think they are going to have Wesley win the belt. Because they haven't done this guy is lost in the shuffle ever since
MSK.
Yeah, MSK was no longer a thing, and that's one that I feel bad about Wesley coming into NXT is that this guy got nothing going on right now. But yeah,
Because he's actually a really good wrestler.
yeah, he's pretty good too. But the thing is too, it's his size. They look at his size and like, yeah, we're not going. What we're gonna do with this guy?
Well, if it was Vince, he would have been like, well, his size and his skin color.
Oh God.
No, Vince would have been like, you know what? We're gonna have this guy job out to Gunter every week. Yeah.
Gunter. Oh man. By the way, and I got to bring this up now. Now we're moving away from Wesley and the whole North American title thing and Carmella Hayes and we got to bring someone else up. Quincy Elliott,
The Super Diva.
the Super Diva, yeah, because of his finishing move, the Banzai drop. Do you know what he's calling it now?
The Diva drop?
The Diva drop.
Is that actually what? Wait, is that actually right, or am I just, or just
you're
that
right.
trolling?
No,
Wait,
you're
I
right.
actually got it right. What the hell? I actually got it right.
You got it right, yeah. The Diva drop.
What the hell? Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense for his gimmick, but still, what the hell?
Yep.
Better than a 5-knuckle shuffle. I'll say that much.
Yeah, no, I don't know. The fact he's calling it the Diva drop is damn.
Or he's calling himself the Super Diva.
Yeah, it's because he's a Super Diva. No,
I'm telling you, man, he needs to get the Diva Championship. That's the only way I'm gonna believe it.
You might as well bring out the Diva's title belt. That should be his belt. Man.
I'm a Super Diva, so I'm the Divas champion.
Well, the problem is you get an actual size for him to wear it. I doubt I doubt that it'll fit around his waist.
Just give him that Andre the Giant title, but put the Divas logo on it.
Especially he's wearing that Space Jam suit.
Or what you say, like a Dragon Ball suit.
Oh yeah, Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Or Frieza's suit. He stole Frieza's costume.
He still Frieza's suit, and he is a huge fan of Goldust and who was it? Oh yeah, Viscera.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's great.
Oh God, but anyways, but he wasn't on the show this week though. I don't know if he's coming out next week's show, but moving forward, we're gonna see what more outrageous thing they'll do with him will be the Super Diva.
It's gonna be fantastic, Robert.
But the fact that he's wearing random t-shirts now, which is to when we first saw him wearing the Bratz t-shirt and then Spice Girls and then also Tupac wears his in the movie that he was in with Janet Jackson, Poetic
Justice. Yeah, he got my respect for that. That was awesome. I like that.
And the fact that he was wearing a Michael Jackson gold, basically it was basically like a Michael Jackson glove, but it was gold.
Yeah.
Oh, you want next is gonna wear a Death Row Records t-shirt?
I wouldn't be surprised though.
Maybe she come to Raw wearing a maybe she come next week wearing a Velveteen Dream t-shirt.
Oh no!
Ow!
Velveteen Quincy. Hit it.
Could you imagine if he wasn't in so much controversy right now and he was allowed to come back? Could you imagine if they actually made them a tag team?
Or have them feud?
The Super Dreamers.
The Velveteen Quincy or something like that.
Velveteen.
The Dream Divas.
The Velveteen Divas.
Oh man.
Oh
But
man, but so I want to bring up more about the White Rabbit
yeah.
because
Roger Rabbit? Is that what you just say? Roger Rabbit?
no,
Not that maroon. No.
well, he's white, but no, not Roger Rabbit though. No, the White Rabbit thing.
Hey, Roger, you are one lucky man to have freaking Jessica Rabbit as your wife. I don't know how you did it.
Jessica Rabbit, yeah. But his little White Rabbit, played by Jefferson Airplane. I still haven't got a chance to listen to the song yet, but it's a song that they play on during the house shows, during SmackDown, during like either commercial, either before or after the show's over, and it did tonight on Raw, and it did on Raw again. Just going commercial, whatever. Basically, there's a teaser there that it could be Bray Wyatt, or some people say it could be Karrion Kross. And I heard a ridiculous thing that someone said it could be the bunny from Adam Rose. And like, get the fuck out here with that shit.
The bunny from what?
What the hell?
Wait. The bunny from what? What did you say?
From Adam Rose.
Oh no!
No, that's not that.
No.
Yeah, we should bring back that. Yeah, we should bring back the buddy and have Johnny Gargano play the buddy.
What?
Oh God, no! Don't you dare do that.
This rabbit heart. This rabbit heart.
Get the hell out of here! This rabbit heart.
Yeah, but someone said brought that up. That's himself. No, they're not doing that. It's not gonna be Anna Rose returning with the with the bunny.
What the? Where did you even get that from?
Oh my God!
I forgot all about that until you mentioned it. Wow,
that was ridiculous. By the way,
that's like saying that's going to be Katie Vick. She's going to be returning.
Oh no, not Katie Vick, dude. No,
we're going to have the hand, but he's going to become a wrestler.
Oh boy,
he's gonna wrestle Dominic Mysterio.
Oh God, no.
Oh, God. But I want to say this. I think if I heard, it's going to be Bray Wyatt. It's going to be Bray Wyatt because what they did on Raw as well.
No, it's going to be Kenny Omega.
Wow.
Kenny Omega. But yeah, so Kenny Omega. No. See, what the fuck?
He fell for
it. What the fuck, man? Oh shit, man! I didn't expect that to happen. Oh man, Botchamania, yeah. But I was gonna say on Raw, they teased something about with Alexa Bliss because remember Bray Wyatt where he talks about he got some unfinished business and all. Now we didn't know what he meant at that time because we didn't know
he's gonna make a child with Alexa Bliss.
Oh whoa!
Oh God!
Well, all I'm gonna say is you lucky bastard. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, he has cheated on his first wife before, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I still condone that though, but
yeah, of course.
But anyways, but Bray Wyatt has some loose ends that he wanted to because he's all about finishing the story that needs to be finished. And that whole thing in the story is Alexa Bliss, because remember Alexa Bliss turned on Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania, and they couldn't follow that after that because he was gone for a while, and then he has to be fired.
Yeah.
And
Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, you finish.
Okay, so we don't know if he's going to be coming back, because the reason they got rid of him, not just because of budget cuts, but because he has an attitude problem because of the way his character was always going in the direction that they want him. That he didn't want the direction of the character to be going as.
Stand up, shut up, and fight me.
Oh no!
Oh God! Terrible, man.
Fight me. But
all I gotta say is I'm glad Firefly Funhouse is going to be coming back if that's the case.
Yeah, I was just thinking because let's say Survivor Series, right? Survivor Series, you have the women's War Games match, and Alexa Bliss is there, right?
Yep.
Let's say that the lights go out, right? and then we hear the familiar like screeching like sound, like and then freaking Bray Wyatt is in front of Alexa Bliss, and then like he freaking takes her power or something like that. He freaking like or you know what? He just give her the Manimal Claw, and then she's out, and then that causes Damage Control to get the win.
Like as the Fiend?
Yeah, as the Fiend, yeah, because she betrayed the Fiend, so.
Also, HBK Tokyo said it's going to be Eva Marie.
Eva Marie?
Boy. Eva Marie. Oh, man.
No, it's going to be Selena.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Selena. Yeah, where is she? Is she injured?
I don't know, to be honest with you. Other than, maybe she's taking time off, too, because of, of what Malachi
is going through. Malachi Black, yeah. Probably, yeah. But
well, you know what? It's gonna be Malachi. He's gonna come back as Aleister.
Oh boy! I mean, he probably might come back in WWE. Aleister Black, maybe. I don't know. Dang, you have to laugh at me now.
No, I was coughing.
Yeah, I know, I was joking. But yeah, that's my prediction. Like, if he does come back, that's my little prediction if it happens.
My prediction is Kenny Omega's gonna come back.
Oh boy, or make his debut.
he's gonna win the match.
He's gonna be in War Games. He's like, wait a minute, I thought this was Blood and Guts. It's like Raw Company.
He's like, well, I should have this fully barbed wire match.
Oh boy. Well, no, we don't. You better have some good explosions, because.
Well, all I gotta say, if Bray Wyatt comes back, him and Cody should have a match, and they should call it the American Nightmare match.
You know what? That probably would actually be a match. The American Nightmare match. And then it's pretty much gonna be a hardcore match, but then they use the freaking American flag as a weapon or something like that.
It's gonna be on 4th of July.
Yeah. I mean, that would be actually cool. Like Bray Wyatt versus Cody Rhodes. I think that'd be interesting.
And I think Bray Wyatt should squash Cody Rhodes.
Oh no, no. I mean, if Bray Wyatt actually does come back, that'd be really awesome to see. Because I feel like he definitely was pretty much screwed over. In WrestleMania 30.
No, he should go to NXT.
He don't need to go back to NXT. He's already done that, so you don't need to do that. But yeah, I'll be definitely looking forward to see.
He should go to NXT, just squash Grayson Waller.
Oh, come on! Don't do that to Grayson.
He should go to NXT to squash Andre Chase.
Wow. All right, Robert's back.
Yeah, so sorry about that. But yeah, good points there on what you brought up there too. But so yeah, what we're saying still happened on Raw. Because Alexa Bliss was talked about when Bayley was saying that she's a former shell of herself, and I'm saying a former shell of what and I'm assuming she's talking about the whole thing of she's not what she used to be anymore, but tends to her being the
goddess.
The goddess. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what she meant, because I doubt it's because of the whole thing of her being the female Fiend.
Yeah.
And
because everyone remembers Alexa Bliss as the goddess.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And also, since you also steps in the way, and since what steps, she's never been that good in the ring, anyways.
Damn, that's sexy, Robert.
Oh man, but then they did the match later on with them in the main event, and I didn't see this part. I must have missed because I wasn't really engaged with the match that much. But the match was by the way, I don't remember who said this. I don't know. I don't remember if it was you, HBK Tokyo, from last night when you said about the match was terrible. I didn't think it was terrible, but it wasn't good either. I think it was that bad, the match. I mean, the right person won though. Bailey, she won. But in the match, something happened in the match that some people said, what happened? The lights went out, wherever, and they came back on. Like what? I didn't see that part. Unless I wasn't watching the entire the other match, 'cause I wasn't engaged that much of the match. But I didn't know anything of it. I don't know. But we do have to find out what happened on September 23rd, because there was something about 23. I mean 9/23. I meant to say. Now it could have been what happened on Raw, but nothing happened around that time, and pertains to that whole thing, unless it was a barcode. Which there was a barcode, by the way, that happened. That was shown that you had to they scam it, because it was could be also kind of hint what was supposed to you're supposed to see, which is more of the White Rabbit thing. I don't know what it was supposed to be. It happened around when we saw Austin Theory backstage getting ready for his match. So I don't know if that is that where it was supposed to be at, the barcode. But either way, they'll give us some hints about this whole White Rabbit thing, where it could be Bray Wyatt coming back. It was with his new persona instead of the Fiend, because the Fiend at this point is dead. The character's dead. There's no reviving it. There's no bringing it back. It's been abused by the old gene of Vince McMahon, especially with Bruce Pritchard around for far too long, that it's no going back to for the Fiend to ever being strong ever again.
You're just smart. You're just not believing in yourself.
Follow the White Rabbit. That's all I gotta say.
So you want Rambly Rabbit to come WWE champion?
Hey, maybe it could be Remy Rabbit. That's probably what it is. Bray Wyatt killed Remy Rabbit, and then he made those size costume of for him. I love Remy Rabbit.
He's like, "What's up, dudes? I'm gonna beat up Roman Reigns, dudes."
Yes. What's up, dudes?
You remember when I got squashed because I was a Seth Rollins fan, dudes? Well,
but yeah, that was funny though. But yeah, and I'll tell you one thing: it's not Karrion Kross, because yes, I get it. He was the White Rabbit at Lucha Underground. I was never a fan of him being the White Rabbit. It should have been someone else playing the White Rabbit, and he should have been Killer Kross coming into Lucha Underground at that time. But
no, he should have been Roger Rabbit.
Well, yeah, I'm glad though he's not the White Rabbit, because you already got he's already got a persona already coming into with Scarlet and all the whole presentation. That alone right there is great. There's no need to do what this man did and change him up again, just for the sake of changing him up. So
it's fine. Like, I need to change him because he was boring. Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. Now you have any additional thoughts about this whole thing with the when you did you hear about this whole White Rabbit thing that's been going on in WWE, what they're trying to do with that?
Yeah, I heard about it. What was that guy dressed as a rabbit, right?
Well, they didn't show. I don't think they show anyone dressed like a White Rabbit, and that's another thing too. If White Rabbit does come back as being the White Rabbit, it's gonna be showing a little more scarier than what the Fiend used to look like. So, but I don't know. Because there hasn't been any pictures of or anything. They're not giving us anything other than music playing, barcodes, from basically they're just giving us Easter eggs there, where we have to figure it out in a way. Yeah. Black Rabbit.
Wait, what? Did someone just say Black Rabbit? What the fuck? Oh, you already know what the one guy's going to be like. Oh, they should make the rabbit black for the nation.
or maybe
WWE racist. They don't support the nation.
they should bring in the blue hedgehog.
The blue hedgehog.
But yeah, well, speaking of, I think we should move forward now. Because I don't think there's more into it. To get into because we don't know what we don't know. We don't know how the White Rabbit is supposed to look. We don't know what the White Rabbit is supposed to be. With if what chance of Bray Wyatt, coming back in a way, but I guess we'll find out. Once and another too. Yes, they may show some hints. For us, and not telling us about this whole thing. Besides barcodes, and then give us hints from Bailey about Alexa Bliss, because that whole thing, because where Bray Wyatt could be coming back. But it's they're not really showing, they're really not doing much of it when it comes to showcasing on TV for when it comes to Raw SmackDown. Other than just playing it while us viewers watching at home, not being able to know what's going on. We had to hear from Twitter and social medias about the White Rabbit things that's going on. When it comes to being off camera.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it's something to keep eyes on. So let's see what happens on SmackDown, because 9/23 is on SmackDown. Since to the date that is. Since September 23rd. I doubt it will happen though, but we'll see. I would do a watch along with that too, by the way. So so
right.
Malachi Black.
Tommy End.
Tommy End, Aleister Black, Malister Black,
Alistair
Alakai Black. Yeah, so that type of that guy. But so now we know why. Well, I don't know if you guys know, but after listen to some people explain about what they heard from Tommy N, why he's taking time off away from AEW. His conditional release from AEW. I think he will be back with AEW, because I don't think he's going to be coming back to anywhere else, like in WWE, wherever. But it also gives you a reason why Selena Vega wasn't on TV on WWE that much either. For God knows how long. But they're going through a lot of family issues, and I think also personal friends as well. So it's due to mental health that they're going through, and that's it had to do with his booking from AEW, even though someone was questioning at that time, and also because of his back issue. That ends up being a real thing, by the way. But his back issues. So he did explain it on Instagram of all places, platforms, of what's going on with him. I do feel bad for what he's going through right now. A loss of a family member, another I guess friend or family member killing himself, and then one who attempted to who almost died. I don't know by suicide, or whatever, but there's a lot going on right now in his life, and that's why he's taking time off.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Yeah, it is, man. So yeah, hope he is doing well. Hope he whenever he's on the road to recovery for everything that's going on. Yeah, he'll be back. With the House of Black, which by the way, AW did trademark that. The name House of Black. So that's because that's still gonna be a thing in AW. So, especially I had to with it what they did last week on Rampage. Where they're gonna have Sting and Darby Allin facing them, and wherever match is gonna be, it's about no rules, whatever. So yeah, I hope everything's going well and doing so much better with them. When they're the time off. Um, it's just a really sad situation that they're going through right now. So
I wish him the best.
that's all we can do. Just wish them the best.
Yep.
Oh, we got the big dog in the background.
The big dogs. Well, one big dog and one little dog.
Yeah. So what's the other topic? What's the next topic? All right,
Now, I want to bring up Extreme Rules what things to what they're planning on doing with this man being gone because they're going to be doing Extreme Rule matches for let's see, trying to remember who's going for Extreme Rules match. Oh yeah, Liv Morgan and Ronda Rousey's doing Extreme Rules match. At Extreme Rules. Now there could be other matches too, that could be involved, that has something to do with Extreme Rules as well. But as far as Billy and Bianca Belair, all they did is announce the match, but the stipulations so far have not been announced yet until maybe next week, I guess. We'll wait and see. But as far as Seth Rollins and Matt Riddle, they're gonna have a fight pit match.
Yes. Now I did hear this. Yeah, because I remember the fight pit match. Because I remember they did it in NXT
twice.
I remember they did. Yeah, they did it twice. I remember the first one was with Matt Riddle versus Timothy Thatcher. That's where like Timothy Thatcher got his tooth out.
And I think the other one that they was going to bring up too was I think the one with Tommaso Ciampa and Timothy Thatcher, because they ended up being a tag team match later on, I think as well. Now I'll be honest with you guys. I still haven't watched the fight pit match that Matt Riddle and Timothy Thatcher did, especially with Timothy Thatcher and Tommaso Ciampa had to as well. But I will find a time to watch the match before we get to Extreme Rules, which is going to be in 2 weeks' time. We're taking Seth Rollins and Matt Riddle. So I heard it was good, by the way. When they first did it, the first two. Just I wasn't feeling NXT during that time.
The first two was really good. With Matt Riddle and Timothy Thatcher, and I think it was Timothy Thatcher versus Tommaso Ciampa in the fight pit as well. They're really good, man.
And I think they ended up being a tag team after that too, right?
Yeah, they became a tag team after that. And it was kind of weird because I remember that was when Tommaso Ciampa was starting to grow hair in his head again.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah. But then he went back to being bald, which honestly is for the best because he was starting to look he was starting to look old, with the hair.
Yeah. Yeah, because some places of his hair, it can't go back anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, yeah. But hey, I'm actually excited for this because I've been looking because I've been enjoying Matt Riddle versus Seth Rollins, and now they're gonna have a fight pit match. It's like this should be really interesting.
Yeah,
because this is Matt Riddle's match pretty much. So I wonder how they're gonna do, how Seth Rollins is gonna do. I'm definitely interested in seeing this. Yeah.
All right, so that one I'll definitely look forward to as well. So especially where they're gonna do it at, because I doubt that it's gonna be at ringside or who knows? We'll see how they do it. Because again, I never seen how it looked before, so I got look it up to see how it looks. So yeah, only time will tell. Only time will tell. As far as what else is going to be going on in wrestling, um, let me see here. All right, here we go. I'm reading something about AW star close to ending in-ring career. Hmm.
Hmm.
Who that could it be? Oh, it's Christopher Daniels.
Oh. Okay.
Well, it's no surprise, Joe, because he's even though he doesn't look old, but he's getting there up in age.
Yeah.
He's 52 years old.
He's 52?
Yeah.
What? I thought he was at least like freaking 40 something.
Yeah, he's 52.
He does not look 50.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's crazy. He does not at all.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
So this is what he said. This is what he said on Twitter. I'm pretty sure I'm the first person to hold the distance of wrestling for all of these great companies in their career. As I get close to the end of the in-ring part of my wrestling career, my honor and humbled to have had opportunities to work where I have. Thank you.
Honor.
Yeah, thank you all. Because obviously he came from Ring of Honor, so.
And TNA.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, okay, if you lays and retire, which I mean, I definitely see that happening.
Yeah, so it was great to see Christopher Daniels do what he did over the years, and so it's disappointing too because I actually expected him to at least got to the AEW Trios Championship titles, basically reunite Frankie Kazarian and Scorpio Sky one last time, having one last run before he does call it quits, which is an SCU. But I guess we're not getting that now, so it is what it is. But hey, to Christopher Daniels, man, thank you for the memories, though. Because I always been a fan of Christopher Daniels. During his heydays in in Ring of Honor, TNA, AEW. Just and also me and this guy at one point where he called me Pharrell Williams. yeah, I had a good interaction with him, during that time. So, when he wasn't TNA with Frankie Kazarian, when they were on as Bad Influence. And it's a good thing he came back too by way from suspension because he did nothing wrong. He was there. I don't know if the reports, they had some false information about him not doing anything. But he was there to break up the fight. Along with the rest of the guys that all end up being unsuspended now in Pat Buck, Brandon Cutler, Michael Nakazawa, including Christopher Dan himself. I can't remember if anyone else was involved too, within the breakup, of Punk, Ace Steels, and the EVPs during that time. Ace Steels should have known better, by the way. I think Ace Steels is going to be gone. He's going to probably be let go. So we'll see. As far as CM Punk's career goes, who knows if he's going to come back? If he even is going to come back, I don't know. We have to wait and see how that turns out too. The EVPs, I don't mind them coming back. I just but at the same time, what pertains to how they behave, during that mirror scrum as well, they all need to be stripped of their positions of EVPs, especially.
Are you talking about the Young Bucks? Are you talking about the Elite?
Yeah. They need to be stripped of their positions of EVPs because they didn't come out like this as well either. They're supposed to be above of what they did, mean up, basic conference CM Punk in that time, and the fact that all that went down and it shouldn't have went down like that in the first place is and they should never got that position in the first place. They're at the end of the day they're talents, and they should be and they shouldn't be pulling strings and politics which I believe so with his Young Bucks over the FTR, Brian Pillman Jr. and a few others that they held back. Even Private Party.
I mean, at least when Cody Rhodes was, EVP, like he didn't make himself world champion. I mean, hell, he pretty much like made sure that if he lost, he would never get a world title. I mean, he did make himself mid-card champion pretty much, but I mean, I feel like he was just doing that to elevate some talent, doing open champions and stuff. So
no, he buried them.
Oh my.
The fans. I don't think the fans really appreciate Cody Rhodes, of what he's trying to do.
The Young Bucks, though, they were. You can already tell what they were doing, in terms of like tag team, titles.
Exactly.
I mean, like at first it looked like they were pushing Young Bucks. I remember because like Private Party actually beat them. I think 2019. So it looks like they were take a back burner, but eventually they were gonna
only to get the win back from them years later.
Yeah.
And I think what Jim Cornette was saying at the time when he said that about when Private Party went over on them at first, and then all of a sudden later on in the years, and then Cornette's like saying this, you see what I was talking about? They end up getting the wins back, and then they were nothing after that. Basically, I feel like they were nothing anyways because it's like they lost a lot of momentum since joining Matt Hardy.
They did, yeah, they really did. They haven't done much since then.
And I don't get why Matt Hardy is not going back to being broken because that act was over. Makes me wonder why. Makes me wonder that that they probably they didn't want him to do that anymore either because it was game over than them.
Yeah,
it's just my theory. That's just my theory about this whole thing. I could be wrong, but then again, you see how it's portrayed on TV. The Young Bucks always try to to outstage people. Asuka versus John Cena in the Fight Pit match.
Oh no!
Well, Asuka won that one though, no doubt. Actually, you must put Last Legend in there. She could care Asuka by Asuka.
Damn, come on, man. Or Aaliyah.
Yeah.
She'd be probably crying like, "No, get me out of here!"
Oh man. So yeah. How long the EVPs and CM Punk gonna be suspended? Who knows? But we know one thing. The EVPs will be will be back first before Punk because Punk is gonna be out of injury. So.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, let's see here. Man, I can't believe it's been a year already, but pertains to women of wrestling. Is they're having they're announcing Atlanta for their season premiere.
Oh, okay.
The same company that Agent Lee decided to be I guess she's like the second vice president for the company. I think her position is.
Let's line it up.
Yes, and they are lining up too, which is a logo I'm seeing here. But either way, and think about where they're at last year. By the way, when they first promoted it, Agent Lee coming in, or should I say AJ Mendez coming in, and then partnering with the owner person, whoever it was, and also with Tessa Blanchard, and people were like, some of them was like, why Tessa Blanchard is involved, especially of all the controversy that she's been in with on Twitter since
it's a work.
I doubt it was a work. And then the whole thing, and then her whole Impact Wrestling debacle, that drama, was a mess.
Hmm.
I mean, it could be worse. She could, she could have, done what Paige did with the belt.
Yeah, or she could have a medium scrum and bury whoever.
But now, look, and then I can't remember what was the recent controversial she had of why they decided to contest with her, which good, because to be honest with you, there's never been in business with her in the first place because for all the trouble that she's gotten herself into, no one she should be blackballed from any promotions like WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling, especially with Impact Wrestling, that whole thing went down. Ring of Honor. Um, she's fine in Triple A, because Triple A doesn't, don't mind, having her there, because she's always been good. She's always been good to them, especially that she's married to that guy who is from Mexico. But yeah,
Okay.
but this last thing that woman of wrestling needed is someone to bring in like a Tessa Blanchard who's only out for herself, or going to business for herself.
Oh, just like him and Paige did.
So I'm glad that they got away from her, and and focus on someone else that could be bigger than, that could be a bigger star than her, and who's not a troublemaker either.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see what they do, especially when you have Kier Hogan music wrestler for them, and Diamante, which they were called Fire, and basically Kier Hogan is called Fire because she's all about being the girl on fire, but she's over that now. She's the hottest flame. She's still about she's still about fire, but still. And Diamante, who's called Adrenaline.
Adrenaline in my soul.
Yes. But yeah. And they were tag team champions for that company. I don't remember seeing the matches altogether. That's another thing I regret. Because I can't find their matches anywhere on YouTube. But I guess subscribe to their to their site, whatever, to see if I could try to see the matches. Because I've always been a fan of Kier Hogan's work, and always been a fan of Diamante, what she does too as well, and the fact that those two are together too, with them being a couple, and they end up being tag team champions in that company. I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
So yeah, looking forward to see what it brings to the table. Now, as far as a TV deal of what I'm seeing here, I think it'll be on CBS.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting. I mean, yeah, CBS is they're big on wrestling though, even back in those days.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, so there you go. Now the season premiere they have on their YouTube channel. I'm gonna check that out later to see how what's that about, how it looks and all. But I have faith in them. They got one dead way out all the way, Tessa Blanchard. So
yeah, yeah.
Man, I hate saying that too about her because Tessa Blanchard, I had high hopes for her, but she's her own worst enemy, like even Lise.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You gotta do better, man.
All right. Let me see. I do have to say this. The Brawling Brutes appear on Raw.
Yeah.
I was actually excited to see minus the whole thing of the brand split thing and all, but it's whatever. Yeah. I want all right. So Sheamus coming out there too, right? And then also it was just Rich Holland and Butch, and I'm like, oh wait, no Sheamus. I was expecting to see Sheamus there, but I guess now he's
It's a Sheamus day.
Lobster head. But yeah, I was like, whatever, I thought at least you have Sheamus there, you're chasing him getting on the reaction he's been getting as of late. Well, no, it was the Braun Boots and the Street Profits wrestling each other just to put the Braun Boots over. I see myself why it had to be them though. It could have been another tag team. You could have fed to
because they want the smoke. That's why.
the smoke. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't that angry about it. The match was good though.
Yeah, the match was really good.
But yeah, basically, it's just a momentum during them until they lose on SmackDown.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're not winning.
And as far as SmackDown goes,
I think it's probably going to be Imperium costing the match since I think they're probably going to still be feuding.
Maybe.
Yeah, that could be because Imperium was part of the Fatal 4-Way match. So I think Gunther and Sheamus are probably still feuding. So we'll probably have maybe Imperium versus Raw and Bruce, maybe Extreme Rules, maybe. That's my prediction.
You shall see. And yeah, I can see them. It gets to continue that feud.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's basically it. To talk about. I mean, other than what they're expecting to do on SmackDown with Logan Paul and Roman Reigns, being there. Now I got to talk about this by the way, because I was wondering what people were talking about what Logan Paul said at the press conference about Roman Reigns being the head of the table, and then Logan Paul says, "You may be the head of the table, but
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I am the table." And I'm like, huh?
Yes, I was like, yes, the meme. He said it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but what the fuck did that? What the fuck does that mean? I didn't get what I didn't see the full press conference. All I saw was clips of it, and then they showed on Raw.
Yeah, I actually saw the full one, the full press conference.
All right, bad. So, talk about that. Talk about that part. How that ended up happening?
Well, the press, I remember Roman Reigns. Well, for Logan Paul, he was pretty much talking about how he was doing boxing, he beat Floyd Mayweather. He's talking about his brother Jake, what they've been doing. He was pretty much saying that everything he's done, he's accomplished, right? And he's pretty much saying that obviously he's saying that he's gonna beat Roman Reigns at Crown Jewel for the championship, which obviously he's not, but he's just hyping himself up. And yeah, because he's saying you call yourself the tribal chief, you call yourself the head of the table, but I am the table. I was like, I don't know if he meant to say that as the meme, but when I heard that I am the table, it's like I automatically thought of the meme that was going on. So that's what made me crack. That actually got a pop for me. Actually, I kind of marked out for that. To be honest, never thought I actually marked out to freaking. I never thought I would mark out to Logan Paul, but he said the thing. So
my thing was was there a follow up after that? What the hell?
All I remember is that I think Roman Reigns they got close. They were close to each other, and then and then Roman pushed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I remember. Oh, by the way, I saw this picture on a community post. It was showing the bloodline, the Usos, Solo, and Sami. Yeah, and it showed Jey Uso looking at Sami Zayn. You can see his face. He's like,
"Oh, really?"
Yeah, yeah. Someone paused it and it showed Jey Uso looking at Sami. He's like, "Man, I hate this movie." That's what it looked like. So, but that was funny. But yeah, Triple H was there. Triple H was there.
He looks better than before.
Yeah. And Paul Heyman was also there. Obviously, he was there.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. So it was an all right, press conference they did. It was all right.
I am the table.
That was great. That was the clip. That was the clip for me. I am the table.
Unless it was a meaning behind it of why he said that. I mean, unless he, I don't know. I am the table. Like, I don't know what that supposed to mean. I mean,
You know
I
what?
mean, it was funny though. It was funny though. You know,
It was definitely funny. Yeah. You know, that's like saying like you may be the king of the ring, but I am the ring.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or which is to any women, you may be the queen's crown, but I am the crown.
I am the crown.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man,
yeah,
but
obviously, you know, Logan Paul ain't winning. You know, I'm sure it's gonna be a good match. But yeah, it's just gonna be another stepping stone for Roman Reigns, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if Vince was there, not Triple H.
Even I feel like even Vince, like he still wouldn't let Roman beat. He wouldn't let Roman lose to Logan.
If it was Vince, it would not be Logan Paul. It would be Tyson Fury. By the way, I hope Tyson Fury can come back to wrestle. By the way, I know there were teasers of him coming back to wrestle for WWE. And the first time I saw him wrestle against Braun Strowman, even you know, with what he's doing, you know, trying to you know, do some work rates in WWE, especially when he did the Cesaro last year. I mean, not last year, too. When was it, back in 2019? I think it was. Either way, it was terrible at that time. And the match was terrible too. But HBK Tokyo, if Vince McMahon was there again, it would not be Logan Paul, you know, be involved against Roman Reigns at SummerSlam. It would be Tyson Fury against Roman Reigns. And God knows how that match would have been if it wasn't if they had Logan Paul in there. But anyways, give one moment, folks.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I was saying you know, if this man was there, it's not Triple H, it would not be Logan Paul involved. It'll be Tyson Fury.
I think it'd be great.
And that would have sucked.
How many titles have you won, Roman?
You know, it kind of makes sense too because Tyson Fury did confront Roman Reigns at Castle of the Castle and shake his hand, and maybe we thought so at the time. Maybe it could be the next match. Thank God
Bloodline.
Thank God wasn't.
Come on, you didn't like this performance against Braun Strowman and was it Super Showdown or Crown Jewel?
I think it was Super Showdown, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember.
Yeah, but you didn't like his performance, bro? It was a 5-star match.
It was terrible. And this is before I turned on Braun Strowman.
You know, is it bad to actually enjoy freaking Floyd Mayweather versus The Big Show at WrestleMania 24? Because I actually go back. I actually go back to watch that match. That was a really good match, actually.
That was actually it was actually.
Yeah, considering that, you know, Floyd Mayweather is not even a wrestler, he's a boxer, but that was actually entertaining. Like, they somehow made that entertaining. That's impressive.
Hey, that was really good. You're talking about something being done right. That was done right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can they recreate that magic with Roman Reigns and Logan Paul? We'll see.
Maybe, because, you know, for I've been seeing with Logan Paul in terms of like in ring, he's actually really, really good. He's really good.
Yeah, he has shown that.
He's definitely shown that, you know, he's been definitely, you know, practicing, like really, really. He's been definitely practicing, you know, definitely training. So I give him respect for that.
Mm-hmm. And something after hearing that he done some wrestling in high school, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah, I think he did like high school wrestling.
Lucky him, man. Because if one of my high school had wrestling, um, man,
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Um, I wonder what else is going to be in the card for it.
I am the table. Oh man. Now,
Excuse me.
Something about Eddie Edwards wishes he had a wrestle WWE Hall of Famer in TNA. Who could that have been?
Oh, he wrestled a WWE Hall of Famer.
Let's see. Yeah, so basically, the article says here, Eddie Edwards wishes he had wrestled WWE Hall of Famer in TNA. So let's see who he had in mind. Because Eddie Edwards faced numerous stars throughout of his intense and tours, I should say, such as Bobby Lashley, David Richards, Drew McIntyre, who at the time was Drew Galloway.
Yeah, I remember he faced the Hardys in Team 3D when he's with the Wolves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Has he faced Rob Van Dam?
Not that I know of. I can't remember if he did or not.
Maybe that's what he's talking about. Maybe because he's in the Hall of Fame now. Excuse me.
He brought Kurt Angle.
Okay.
Because I remember Kurt Angle did his retirement tour during that time, and the Wolves came in. The only person that had a match with Kurt Angle during that time was David Richards.
Oh, okay.
So he wanted to wrestle Kurt Angle. Now, obviously, Kurt Angle was not Hall of Famer yet during that time of his retirement tour in TNA. But
yeah, was he a TNA Hall of Famer though?
But yeah, he was though.
Okay.
Because he was inducted in 2013, and then the Wolves came in 2014.
Okay, so he's both a WWE and TNA Hall of Famer. All right.
Oh, so he wanted to get in the ring with Kurt Angle. So now I think Kurt Angle could be available. But then again, he's a former show he used to be now. Knee replacements. Yeah. He's been through a lot. So.
Yeah, especially and I mean I know this way after the whole Kurt Angle thing, but he's definitely had tons of injuries, so yeah, his body was wrecked.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that was Eddie Edwards though. What he said there. It's, I mean, especially during that time, Eddie Edwards, being, if he wasn't being the crazy, type of Eddie Edwards he was. But
yeah, the Kenny. This is my friend Kenny. Yeah. I actually saw a clip of freaking like Killer Cross like destroying Kenny and like Eddie Edwards was like so like heartbroken, like no Kenny, no. It's like wow.
All right, yeah. Oh man, I don't know.
Because like I was digging his crazy character when he's facing Sammy Callahan, which obviously makes sense, and he was facing Tommy Dreamer. But it just got like it was getting too much, the whole Kenny stuff.
It was.
It was like at least like with Abyss, like when he had like Janice, it's like I mean that is believable that he would like treat like that weapon like that since he's crazy. Like
yeah, he's always had that character too.
Yeah, but and besides, if you look at Janice, like oh my god, I would not want to take a spot from that. No, I would not want to be hit by that. But it was just Eddie Edwards just had a kendo stick, and he's just like he was calling it Kenny. And it's like, oh boy, it's like I don't know. He was just pretty much like being like a dollar store like Sandman, pretty much. That's pretty much what he was, kind of to me. That's how I pretty much saw him.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So yeah. But okay, he wanted to face Kurt Angle. I mean, that would have been an interesting match. Yeah, I actually remember I remember the whole retirement, tour they were doing, and I think Bobby Lashley was the last opponent that he faced.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I remember Bobby Lashley, pretty much beat him up after the match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's because that's. Was he world champion during that time, or because I know they were building him up, being the most, he was getting all the belts pretty much.
Lashley was not champion. Now that Lashley was not champion, but he was building him up to be world champion.
Yeah, they were building him up. Yeah, they were building him up, and
as a heel.
Yeah, because he won the world championship, and then he won the King of the Mountain championship against James Storm, and then I remember he won the X Division championship. So he was pretty much pulling a Kurt Angle, after he beat up Kurt Angle. All he was missing was the tag team titles. That's all he needed. That's all he needed.
I can't remember who was world champion during that time though. I think it was either Bobby Roode at the time. But then again, I think he lost it. No, it wasn't. It wasn't not him.
I think was it Drew McIntyre? Was it Drew Galloway?
No, not him either. That was until 2016.
Yeah, because I know they face each other because I know Galloway and Lashley face each other in TNA.
Oh, it was EC3. EC3 was champion.
Oh, EC3, yeah.
Yeah, he was champion, and then it ends up being with Matt Hardy, and then with Drew Galloway, and then that's when Lashley won it later.
Okay, yeah.
Now something about Alexa Bliss, because I remember when since her match after Bayley, I didn't see this how I'll see a photo here of Alexa Bliss sitting it down on the chair, and her foot on the chair there. She got two seats up there because she fearing a knee injury. I don't think myself maybe it was part of her selling. So maybe see what we'll say here. So the goddess, decided to pull off a high risk maneuver from the announcer's desk. I can't remember exactly how that happened. See. Oh, and apparently, this is what Vince Russo was saying. Vince Russo basically was criticizing Alexa Bliss after her match. Basically, he was highly criticism of Alexa Bliss. That he even criticized the former women's champion for throwing punches with her forearms. But that's what she does. That's
yeah.
She's been doing that for years. And plus, she makes it look good too. At least with Alexa Bliss, I'll say that she makes it look good, especially how it sounds.
Yeah.
But I guess this is what he had to say about this. I got a couple of questions, bro. The Alexa Bliss match, bro. Number one, bro. Who hurts their knee, is in pain from their knee, blows out their knee, and proceeds to do a somersault off the announce desk, bro. Like that's the first thing you do, bro. And but he did this time. He did say, bro, this time. But if your knee got injured in a fight, bro. Here's my second question, bro. When did we start throw your forearm at your punches? I mean, I skipped one. I'm sorry. When, but anyways,
Come on, bro.
let me just read it. When I skipped the and that's why I screwed up there. But anyways, let me go back to this. When we start throwing punches with our forearms, how many real fights do you throw your forearm at a person instead of a punch? Well, Vince was rule, your last person. I'll take advice of punch of doing, of they're taking tips from that. Considering that you've never been in a real fight.
Yeah, bro.
And
I was a WCW champion, bro. I know everything about fighting, bro.
Oh, please. But anyways, but let's continue. But he says, when did that start, bro? When did that start, bro? When did the flipper start, bro? I can hit you with fists or I can hit you with this, bro. Said Vince Russo. Again, I want to take tips for Vince Russo. Just to find tips for someone who's never even been in a real fight.
I was in a real fight. I fought Goldberg, bro.
That's one thing. Yeah, that was no fight. And plus, Goldberg will kill him.
No, he's scared of me, bro.
Even Jim Cornette have a better chance of beating up Vince Russo.
I would shove his tennis racket so far up. I would shove his tennis racket so far up his ass, bro. He won't know what hit him.
Oh no! He will never felt it either.
Oh my god, bro.
But yeah, again with Vince Russo here, I get what he's saying here and all, but at the same time, like it's and it's just coming from Vince Russo all the time. Like, it's wrestling, bro. It's just wrestling, bro. Who cares, bro? Yeah. So coming from from hearing this from Vince Russo saying all that, I say to myself, you're just saying one who always talk about it's just wrestling, bro. Even back with the whole brawl for all thing and everything and every other shit you've been doing, or just making wrestling look bad.
Hey, bro, I made the X era, bro. I'm the greatest, bro.
Yeah, right.
I did, bro.
Yeah, even though Vince Russo had a hand of it, but he act like he's like he should be deserve all the credit. Like, no, you have other people that was there too. It was not just you.
Yeah, I had some help. I had some help, bro. I admit I had some help, but I did most of the work, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something.
By the way,
Matt
Riddle, I want my gimmick back. I want my gimmick back.
Yeah, bro. Because, bro, let me tell you something about the original bro. Matt Riddle ain't no original bro. He's not even the king of bros, bro. You looking at the real king of bros, bro, and the real original bros, bro. It's always been me, bro.
I want to see Matt Riddle versus Vince Russo in a bros match.
Yeah, they do a brawl off match.
A bro off.
Without the influence of the original bro, there will never be the king of bros and Matt Riddle, bro. Oh God. I mean, even though I don't like Vince Russo, and there are times I even hate him, but I'll never miss an opportunity to do a Vince Russo impersonation.
Yeah, bro. I'm the original, bro.
Oh man. But yeah, there you go. That's Lex Bliss there. I thought we're just seeing this article. I thought Lex Bliss got hurt for real. She was just sent the knee injury. Now I don't remember how. I don't remember how it happened. But I do remember Alveoli kept going after the knee though. But it's whatever. It's just selling though. Retains Lex Bliss. It's all good with this Lex Bliss. She always sells and just throwing the forearm. She does a very good job doing forearms too. Especially how she always delivers it. Excuse me. The way she delivers it, yeah, she makes it look good. So I don't know what's Russo's problem. unless he's still upset that that no one will hire him. And why would they hire someone like him? He's not needed anymore. Well, anyways, all right, Jalen, you take care. All right, so as far as this week is concerned, folks, yeah, I think we're done for now. Um, so yeah, tonight's show was pretty good, and everything else that we talked about too. It was a good conversation there. Now as far as the next being the Asylum episode 23, that will come up eventually whenever I decide to to make that announcement. And I need to do a lot more posting on YouTube, which is on my right my status and all, moving forward. So yeah, I can know what's my next move. But I guarantee you, this current Friday, I will be doing a SmackDown watch along and a Rampage watch along as well, since CJ can't do it. Now again, I don't know if CJ. I'll ask CJ to see if he is available on that day, but I don't think he is. But I'll still check with him first before I do anything. But my plan is to do a watch along, and for SmackDown this time we'll do a watch along for SmackDown, and I'll do one for Rampage as well. But again, if CJ is not available, I will ask first before I do anything, and if he's not doing it, I will call it the Smack Page watch along. One will be about SmackDown, and then we'll get to Rampage, and it has nothing to it. If it's a possibility that I do both watch along shows on one stream, get ready for a long video. Just just stick with me for that. It could be more than 5 hours, because I could be having some topics in hands too. But we shall see. Basically, when it involves wrestling, but we shall see. But there you go, folks. That will all do it for now. So for Omega Red, for the True J, it is yours truly. And also, as we all say, peace on the streets to all you to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself for everything that's going on in the world. Thank you for everyone from the live chat. Thank you for everyone that also view that was not in the live chat, but they just want to listen and also watch along with us. If they watch along with us of AEW Dynamite Grand Slam. But we're not done yet with Grand Slam, because even though it was a taped show, which is to after Dynamite was over, which is Rampage. Rampage is going to be coming up later on this Friday, which is why we're going to do the watch along. I'm going to do my best to avoid any spoilers from there. Because again, if only if I was there, my God, it would have been awesome for me to be there. Just to relive that experience once again. But it is, due to circumstances, it is what it is, unfortunately. But either way, folks. But thank you all. Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're having a blessed day. And there you go. No, I'm gonna say. So I gotta start. Gotta make sure. Oh boy. Yeah, I was checking settings, folks. I'm sorry. I know what was going. What I was saying about what I just said there, but anyways. So I'm out. Take care. Ta-ta for now. We'll see you all on the Friday. Peace.